Welcome to HBFT Gaming. I'm HBFT, and we are back again with Total War Warhammer 3 and our High Queen Khalida campaign. Now, if you take a look behind me, I'm very happy to say that we actually have access to more gear now. And I just realized that I haven't started all of my sub-processes, so just give me 1 second. Savax, good to see ya. Alpha Wolf, high five, very nice to see ya. Yeah, I realized I didn't even start the closed captioning and stuff like that. So let me get that going. And I think we are okay. So we are good now. Hopefully that's going to pop up for those that would like to use it. So right behind us right now, you can see that I've actually spent some of our gear, and we actually have some equipment now, which is awesome. So if we take a look at our two lords that are in charge of all of our, I guess, like support armies that are involved face to face with the enemy at all times and aren't just providing buffs, we now have more armor, and that includes Prince Mummy and Daddy. That also includes Mr. Malks. That also includes Kingly Queen, Lady Linda Wolf, Anakitas, and Lazy Bones the Diplomat. Now the reason why is just because they're constantly charging into the thick of things, and they're actually going to need that defense, because guess what? Teclis has attacked us. So all of a sudden we're finding ourselves right on the front line of multiple fronts at the same time, and we should have the opportunity to feed them all of our chariots and snakes and have a wonderful time doing it. So welcome, 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 and happy Tuesday. High five. Yeah, that's right. Hey Torvar, Templar, good to see ya. Mike, welcome back. High five. Happy Tuesday, bunnies. Happy Tuesday. So how many armies do we have right now? If we go all the way to our faction summary, you can see we now control 7 different armies, and Teclis has declared war upon us. It seems like Teclis has ensconced himself firmly in the southwesterly peninsula on our sand-ridden lands. And way in the north, we have positioned ourselves ready to attack Tazinch as well and support our allies' push on Archon the Black. So there's multiple things to do. We're going to declare war on Tazinch. We're going to take all of their land and help Cetra to push in and sweep and secure this entire area. Simultaneously, I also noticed Nicolander, the Blade of Scolariel. And if we take a look at the books in Nagash, I was wondering what he was all about. I believe he has, I think it's the 6th book of Nagash right here. So apparently he unlocks a brand new Lich Priest. So it's a Shadow Discipline Lich Priest. I have no idea what that's going to be like, but if we defeat this army as well as we're pushing on forward, we're going to be able to get ourselves a brand new School of Magic or Lore of Magic, which is going to be awesome. We currently have Who's Kojo Bear out here with all of the chariots, and he's heading over to support King Weirdfish Wishbone. Way in the east, we have the new Kingly Queen Christy Marie 82, and she's getting all of the monstrous units to send into battle. So she's got Chimerian War Sphinxes. We actually unlocked a new Regiment of Renown, the Sphinx of Usek, which is a Necro Sphinx, never seen that before. And she's going to then head out into battle. And then way in the south, we've got our 2 support armies leading the way. They're like the cavalry doing the scouting first, as our 2 main mixed conventional setups with King Crossbow and Khalida close to assist. So they're holding down the fort quite literally, and then we need to take out Tazinch. So I figured if we're going to start anywhere, we should declare war on Tazinch, take this province, and all of a sudden it's going to belong to us, and we get all kinds of bonuses when we're in our own territory with cunning, ambush chance, etc. So we're going to go ahead and declare war on Tazinch with Kingly Queen Lady Linda Wolf. Just going to smack them right in the face. It seems like Cetra will definitely offers assistance. I'm finding Cetra the Imperishable is actually Cetra the Reliable these days, and I must say that I'm super impressed with him. Yeah, Shadow kinds of sounds like stealth. Man, that would be really cool if it were. Yeah, Teclis the Feckless, soon be Teclis the Landless. That's right, Ataraxi. Heck yes. High five, and thank you so much for the redemption of the Neuro Helmet 2.0. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. Because of your BX Tactics videos, I've installed it and started. Oh, heck yes, Torvar. High five. Hopefully you enjoy yourself, yeah? If it's been a while, it's probably very different, yeah? All right, let's go ahead and smack these guys in the face. It's just a garrison. So we're going to clear that out. We get some more canopic jars, more cash. We have 4,500 experience to our name, and we're going to occupy this so that it's our province. That's awesome. Cultists of Usirian ranked up in a province with high corruption. Well, this is chaos, and if we take a look, they do have 41 Tazinchian corruption, it seems. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Now, before we tend to all of this, I figured let's go ahead and chase down. We're going to take all the territories that we can. So we'll get King Weirdfish Wishbone, who's just been waiting for this moment to take out Khalibad. And he's going to smack this small garrison in the face. And then we're going to go in and raise it to pieces. Hey, Torvar, thank you so much for the redemption of Hydrate. Much appreciated. High five. And if you're wondering why we raised this to the ground, it's because we actually used an incantation to get our very special Petra's Necrotect, which will allow him to spend his life in order to bring this straight up to tier 3. So there it is. Already we are establishing ourselves firmly into Tzeentchian lands out here. So very, very cool. That's awesome. Dark and Dread times he has died in the process. Thank you again for the hydrate, yeah? Okay, so we're going to go in and get King Weirdfish Wishbone. Actually, he's depleted all of his movement, so he can't move any further. That's fine. And we've got King Who's Kojo Bear coming to support him, and they're going to be able to move as a pair as they help Cetra to dominate this land with Archon the Black and Tzeentch out here as well. Now, in the south, High Queen Khalida, it seems like there's some rando army out this way. Are there any other rando armies? Well, we got to keep an eye out on this guy. I don't know how to say his name. I'll just call him Isis. And then we've also got Orwin the Visionary. So there's still other armies out here. So we get rid of this one. And it's just Teclis to the south. And then we've got 2 random Tzeentchian armies we may need to respond to. Maybe we'll need to dive down with Who's Kojo Bear and then wrap in and then come from the north with Weirdfish Wishbone as he does a little diversion or something like that. So we'll have Khalida chase Vortex Kakeltang. Oh, he's gonna run, is he? Yeah, makes sense. High Queen Khalida is a very terrifying prospect, my goodness, yeah? Funny, as soon as you have the Neuro helmet on, my bunny commander back to watch. Oh, there you go. And smack these 2 units right here. There it is. Wipe them out. Yeah, to battle indeed. So we're actually gonna choose Endless March because we didn't take any casualties here. So we're going to get, for 2 turns, an extra 20% campaign movement. That's going to be really helpful so we can group up as quickly as possible. So let's do that, yeah? I'm playing XCOM LWOT. Heck yeah. Star Wars Outlaws, Ghost Recon Wildlands. Oh my god. Yeah, those are not short games. And also, all at the same time, very impressive. I don't know if I'd be able to keep that all, I guess, straight in my head, if that makes sense. Then we're going to switch on over to full speed because we need to cross this channel if we can. Can she do it? Actually, you know what? I don't think she can. I think I just made her tired for no reason. Okay, well, that's fine. Hopefully, we'll hold the enemy's attention. It's not going to be a problem. We'll get King Crossbow in here. If he extends his range... Wow. My god. So at full speed, King Crossbow can arrive all the way in and provide assistance, even though he's going to be tired. And then we're going to get King Lord Cucumber Bone Spurs. Let's put him into an ambush stance. And we're just going to move as far forward as possible like that. How about that? There it is. Look at this cluster right here. Look at this cluster. Amazing. Amazing cluster. I also note right now, if we take a look, we are currently at 5 out of 5 Necrotechs, right? I'd like to get another Necrotech just because I'm finding that their mobility is absolutely indispensable. And Kingly Queen Christy Marie is now 1 turn away from being able to mobilize. And it kind of takes a turn for a brand new hero to be able to merge and embed into an army. So I figured let's take care of that now. So we're going to go to the Mortuary Cult. Yeah, so if you can tell, I've been thinking about our moves for a while now. So I know exactly what I'm going to do, at least for this turn. And the bunnies are probably thinking, oh, something strange. It's like... there's a disturbance in the force. HB's actually going to the Mortuary Cult and using his canopic jars. My god. That's right. That's right. I am proud to say I'm a change bunny, at least for the end of this turn. I am here, and I'm actually using canopic jars in the Mortuary Cult. Wow, isn't that incredible? Aren't you proud of me? Well, I'm proud of myself. Anyway, there we go. So now we've got another Necrotech slot, and we're going to at least get a little bit of mobility, so this hulking beast of an army is going to be able to get to the front line a little bit sooner. So we're going to go to our Necrotechs, and we've got a tough Necrotech, we've got a wise Necrotech. Accompanying Lord will get extra experience, recruitment, rank +1 for all units for your army. Well, that would have been good to have earlier on, my bad. Or Serpent Carver, you have unit capacity +2 for Sepulchral Stalkers and recruitment rank +1. Honestly, I kind of feel like for the Necrotechs, maybe it's just best to get, well, Well, do I use sepulchral stalkers? This is for your own army recruitment rank. Maybe I'll just get a tough one. We'll get a tough Necrotech because he's going to be out there with all the sphinxes and stuff like that. We're going to need to make sure that he's tough in the face of battle out here, my goodness, yeah? Using your canopic jars, who are you? What have you done with HB? Look at HB learning and adapting to racial mechanics. Hey, McJake, high five. It's so funny because I hear racial mechanics and all of a sudden I think like, wait, what did I do? Am I a racist mechanic? And I was like, wait a minute. No, this is a little bit different. That's fine. Okay, so Senufret. Oh, wait. We've got a new bunny on the field, right? So we've got the wheel. So who is this brand new Necrotech to our monstrous army with Kingly Queen Christy Marie 82? Now, our wheel is starting to get smaller. So if anybody's want to volunteer, please feel free to let me know and I gladly toss you on the wheel. But no worries. It doesn't affect anything at all. So let's go ahead and spin it to win it. And what do we got? Aren't racial mechanics Ford versus Chevy? Hey, Evil Bill, high five. It is Kitten. All right, so Kitten is going to be the massive army Necrotech out here. She's going to be keeping them all running. So we've got Kitten, and it's going to be Kunlich because she is of the Kunlich line out here. And then we're going to go ahead and mark up on skills. So restore for sure, allowing them to repair and heal and regenerate at least twice to begin with. Any of the constructs out there, Stone Shaper to give armor and missile resistance auras around 35 meters, and then a damage output aura in the form of armor piercing and melee attack in 35 meters to all constructs. So all of those are like a given. Gonna make sure we've got full mobility so we can move that army as quickly as possible. We'll do inscription and repair. That's going to give us more chances for destroyed constructs to appear after a battle and more casualty replenishment for constructs specifically. This has to do with capacity precisely, so I'm actually going to go with more snakes and more Ushabti Greatbow, and then we're going to pick up Master Builder for reductions and improvements to construction cost and construction time for province capitals and settlement buildings. We got one more point, so maybe we'll go with just durability and we'll go missile resistance 15%. And that's going to be awesome. So we got Kitten Kunlich out here. And now on the next turn, she's immediately going to be available in order to assist, which is going to be great. I am noticing right here we're at 18 out of 20. This is going to bring it up to 19 out of 20. And then we've got one more slot. But you know what? We actually have this thing. What if we give them the Sphinx of Usek? This is the Necro Sphinx. So we've never had a Necro Sphinx before. Might as well start out with a really big one. And there it is. Voila. So this army right here is now going to become a full stack and be able to move on the next turn. That is amazing. High five, yeah? Can you add me to the wall? Absolutely, Wilf. Are you kidding me? Of all the bunnies here, absolutely. 2301. Thank you very much for volunteering, yeah? Mayrox, good to see you. Things never said during medieval times for 1,000. Alex, yes. All right, let's apply these points before we go, because we have no idea what's going to happen on the next turn. So first of all, High Queen Khalida has now finally reached the end of her blue line, renowned among their allies and feared by enemies, both mortal and otherwise. High Queen Khalida's every deed adds to her already legendary reputation. These are nice. These are nice. High investment to get here, but totally worth it. Campaign movement range, again, plus 5%. Recruitment rank for all units, plus 1. Enemy hero action success chance, minus 10%. Hero self-defense. I like this one. There's a quarter chance that any enemy tries to do something to her, she's going to wound him in return. So she's going to smack him with complete and utter disdain. The super High Queen backhand is what I like to call it. Man, that is awesome. Now here, oh wow, Thrake's been working it. Let me tell you, the Lich Priest of Nehekara, he's almost completely maxed out in all of the non-blue, I guess, items down here. And except for this one, which I haven't honestly used that much, if we were to overcast, it's like just an extended effect duration. This is just physical resistance plus 40%. I think I'm just going to get more jars. We're going to get more jars for him. And then we're getting into all of our support cavalry out this way. So this is King Lord Cucumber and his army of snacks. So if we take a look, if they're super high ranked, which they're not at the moment, I think only one of the snakes, if I remember, is at rank 7 in order to get this buff, then I would choose this. So maybe we'll wait on that one. And there's Unwavering Resolve, Immune to Contact Effects, and Unyielding Assault. That sounds awesome. Although I did see Ambush Success Chance as well, plus 15%. I actually might grab this, and the reason why is because right now he's ambushing. So I'm curious, does this have like a retroactive effect? So we take a look, King Lord Cucumber Bone Spurs right now, he's got an 80% for his ambush. So if I were to choose this, if we for science this, does that add immediately? They who serve the Asp goddess are blessed with a precise aim with which to reach their objectives. And now he's at 95%. Oh my god, yes. Yes, yes, says the guy who plays Skaven all the time. Ambush is always good. Yes, man, this is gonna be good. That's so cool. Instant gratification like that. My goodness, how rare it is these days, yeah? Actually, that's not true, but we'll have to see. Now, for Prince Mummy and Daddy, he's already gotten his speed and his hit points. I might actually just push on up. Unit capacity, devastating flank for Chariots. Well, I guess they're not technically Chariots, so maybe we'll just give him more armor for now. Well, charge, actually, because he tends to be charging all over the place, especially in the Snake Army. And then last but not least, Malk's Speedy Bones with Nehekara. Definitely have Restless Dead already. Mortuary Cultist. Armor. Ambush success chance plus 5%. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Oh my god, we've been sleeping on 20% of ambush success chance. Wow. Wow, that's a big difference. My god. I'm glad that we've got snakes watching out for us. There's some of those sneaky snakes around. I kind of feel like the Lich Priest of Shadows maybe should join the Snake Army right now. This is kind of nuts. Wow, this is epic. I know it's not 100% because the enemy can have like ambush success defense and stuff like that, but still, that's pretty awesome. For Kingly Queen Lady Linda Wolf, she's got all of the Chariots, so we got to keep an eye out for that. She's got 2 points. There's missile block chance for herself. Leadership plus 5 enable magical attack. She already has Master Charioteer. I think Petra. Yeah, Petra. Leadership and melee defense for all of your chariot units. I will grab that for sure, because that's going to affect her entire army for the most part. And then what other things do we have? Attrition reduction. This is for Great Bow Ushabti. This is for Casket of Souls. Casualty replenishment. We've got ambush success chance. I mean, I always like ambush success chance. Maybe we'll make her a little tougher so it's harder to bring her down. That's going to be great. She's on a chariot in a chariot army. Seems fitting. We got Prince Anakitis, who now has brand new armor as well. And he's on a chariot as well. How fitting. We'll give him more speed. So he's going to get 8% on top of everything else. And we got Chief Lazybone to Diplomat. And you know what? I'm a little torn. So we haven't done any Hyrule Titans yet. We don't even have a building to make this. So I'm not going to do this. We have some Chimerian War Sphinxes. And we just got a Regiment of Renown for the Necrosphinx. I think I'm going to start to bump this up a little bit. Maybe we'll try out both and see how they feel. So we can try out more new things here with the Tomb Kings. Then out here, this is King Weirdfish Wishbone. He's all the way in the northwest. He's the one that took El Kalabad with Thutmose, our very special Petrus architect. And he now has Resurrect. That's nice. So that's going to replace, it's a leadership buff all around. Leadership plus 16. Same as Reanimate, but also heal per second for all allies in a 35-meter radius, which is amazing. And last but not least, we've got Sabax, his Necrotect, and I suppose if we're going to do anything, let's get more Canopic Jars. Excellent. I wondered how the Sneaky Snooze entered the world of Warhammer, then I remembered they're sneaky. They are. Gotta move faster to close the distance and smack them in the face. That's right. Well, let's see. We've got Zlatlan now. It seems like they've already invested in Ushabti. I am going to take the special gemstones because that might come in handy when we're using our mortuary cult. Look at that. I'm already thinking of the mortuary cult. I'm so impressed with myself. I've forgotten the mortuary cult so many times, and now I've referenced it at least twice in the stream, and it's only been the first 20 minutes. Amazing. I'm probably going to forget it in the next two, though, but that's fine. And then, of course, we're going to go for the Royal Burial Chamber, continuing to raise our hero recruitment and lord recruitment rank across all of the lands and get more jars so we can use the mortuary cult. My god. And then, finally, I suppose, well, I feel like we should always have a Bone Giant building just because of all the casualty replenishment and stuff like that. Recruitment rank +1 for all units. I mean, that's pretty epic. And then maybe later on the next one, we'll start to build out some Necrosphinx buildings and stuff like that. So pretty nice. in El Calabat at tier 3 now. Makes sense. We're going to get the special dies. And then we're also going to move on up. Let's get some of the Tomb Guard buildings. And we're also going to grab ourselves some of the Chariot and Screaming Skull Catapult buildings out this way. We'll zoom all the way out. I guess we could build one more piece. Let's see. We have Dynastic Legends. This is new servant, new servant. Okay. For weapons, we have... Ooh, right. I forgot about this. I forgot about this. Bound Spell Banishment. Huge randomly moving vortex. Weapon strength plus 10%. Melee attack and melee defense plus 8. 712. Sure. Oh my god. Wow. Epic. Awesome. Love this. Okay, so now we have 574 jars, but all in the presence of these weapons bearer are strangely humbled by the aura of majesty that they convey. Okay, this is going to be interesting. So the question is, where is this best use? It's for someone who's stuck in combat quite often. I feel like instead of someone who's charging like our cavalry armies, I feel like crossbow would be best suited for it, because currently he's the only one on a Cimmerian War Sphinx. So let's give it to Mr. Crossbow. He's got the Obsidian Blade. I mean, that's all epic, but now he can also send out giant banishment booms, and with a crook and flail of Radiance. Now, as far as the Obsidian Blade, this is armor-piercing weapon damage plus 100. 100. Tell you what, let's well, see. What about, yeah, let's give it to King Lord Cucumber, and then we'll give Kingly Queen Lady Lynn the Wolf the giant blade, and then we'll just start doing hand-me-downs. This is a good plan, I think. Okay, perfect. Very nice. Okay, well, let's go ahead and take it, and let's end the turn. My goodness. So I just need to make sure that we're in normal speed, so let's slow that down. And what do we have going on? All right, King Lord Cucumber came out of stance ambush. Why did he come out of the ambush stance? So Teclis is deciding to go the other way. Samoth is also running away. Okay, fair enough. They don't know what to think. Ainelize is now moving to the southwest, and Eldril is also running away. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. They understand this gravity of the situation, it seems. They want nothing to do with the gigantic army of snakes and chariots that are bearing down upon them from the north. That makes sense. All right, out here, Clan Scryer. Oh my god, Clan Scryer has fallen. Oh, wow. So the bunnies mentioned this. Oh, Skaven Blight's been taken by Belegar. Wow. And I had no idea Cetra's up here as well. Okay, I'm very impressed with Cetra's ambition, but maybe he's overstretched a little bit. He's now going for Kofur. He's taken Kofur. Yeah, he doesn't need our help. He doesn't need our help. We're just going to need to move as quickly as possible and try to take land so we can use it as bartering chips so we can get land from Cetra that we want, right? So let's just let that... Yeah, just keep cooking. Oh, wow. Sartosa was out here? See, this is what happens when I zoom through the armies. I don't notice that Aranus Assault Spite is, like, in our lands. All right, let's... Wow, Cetra. Holy moly. I'm just going to zoom through Cetra's turn. Obviously, he's got this under control. And now we're going Katazakata, Clan Angrand. We'll zip through them. And I think that's all I care about, really, because Teclis already moved. And Tazinch, I guess, already did their thing. So that's it. Wow, nice. No attacks on us. Just everyone trying to run out of our way. Abandoned Sphinx. Despite the best efforts of our chief Necrotect, one of our tombs has started to sink back into the sand once again. Before giving up its illustrious arcane secrets, if we do not act quickly to shore up its entrance, we risk losing everything we have thus far gained. Growth -8 in all provinces. Casual. I'd rather get a lack of growth here. Possibly our laborers have not worked hard enough. A swelling of their numbers and some encouragement with a lash should better align their priorities with our own. I'm alive again. Did we avenge my ignoble defeat? Yes, we did. High five. Yes, we did, Weirdfish. And you're on the front line. My god. All right, so unfortunately they detected our ambush. We were at 100% chance to ambush, but they detected it. It's fine. Honestly, we were going to chase them down anyway, and everyone is getting creator down here in Zlatland. Oh, that's right. And I also started researching this, the Herald of Zandri. With the vulture god Ulatep at their backs, The Zandri Black Shields drove their chariots with preternatural speed. So it's going to give all of our chariots in an army huge buffs. So I figured we can give this at least temporarily to Kingly Lady Queen, or Kingly Queen Lady Linda Wolf. And that means all of her chariots are going to get glorious charge. I don't even know what that means. And Vanguard deployment. So that's basically her entire army. When charging into an enemy unit, charge bonus duration is doubled, and enemy units take a leadership penalty as if they've been attacked in the flank. Wow, double the duration. So typically the bunnies have said count to like 8 to 11 seconds, something like that. But that means that it's going to last even longer. So that's very nice. I dig it. Yeah, glorious charge and Vanguard. Yes. There it is. Okay, so let's make sure we give them to our current frontline chariot army out here. That's going to be this one. Kingly Queen, Lady Linda Wolf with all of the chariots and some Cimmerian War Sphinxes. So if we go to ancillaries, unused, there's the Herald of Zandri, and pop, now her whole army is badass. Glorious and devastating is crazy. You could oh, really? I've never even heard of devastating charge. Man, there's so many things to get. There's so many things to get. This is awesome. Hope we turn their lizard bones into dino fossils. Oh, yes, you can see they're no longer here, right? You can definitely see they're no longer here. Doubles the charge. Oh my god. So duration and wow. And charge, but oh my god. Well, let's start with Templar Lathan before we start tracking down these heathens out here. We can probably poke Teclis. We've got assassination capabilities. So let's assassinate his mage. We don't like that. Not up to par. It's okay. He'll keep trying, and that's what's important to me. Just keep trying, my guy. We're now going to switch over to a standard stance for all of our attackers out this way. We're going to get Lord Cucumber Bone Spurs. Well, I guess we can move up and at least take you attack. So let's try to fit everyone who can here so they can get experience for taking you attack. There it is. And then we got King Crossbow Crunchy Bones. I'm going to try to take you attack or initialize the attack with a support army. So let's get our chariot army because she's actually with Khalida. And we'll move to attack you attack. Oh, wait a minute, because then they're supporting as well. What if... what if I do this? What if I go like this? And then instead of attacking right now with Samus as reinforcements... Oh, wait a minute. With reinforcements, that's nothing. What kind of a fight is this? Yeah, sure. I was actually gonna lock down the garrison and then send the other troops by, but then I thought, wait a minute, I thought all of them were gonna reinforce, but it's only Samus. No, that's fine, that's fine. Hey, Varg, good to see ya. High five. If you're joining us right now, we're currently taking out, well, picking apart Teclis, because they've been running from us. Teclis the Feckless, I think the bunny said. And so we're going to make that a reality. All right, here we go. Channel magic. Looking like it went against us. That's fine. We don't need it too horribly. We're going to get everybody. Toggle guard mode off. Kingly Queen, Lady Linda Wolf with a brand new glorious charge. Super glorious most of the time. We'll go group 4. Group 5? Oh, I guess, you know what? How about this? We're going to go group 4 and 5 and then 6, these big guys. So I'm talking about the Cimmerian War Sphinx trio. So these guys do not have a glorious charge, but they're pretty glorious in and of themselves. So I think it's going to be fine. And they've got missile strength on the little guys on the back, so that's a plus. Then we have Vanguard deployment as well, so might as well take advantage of it. Here we go. Here's group 4, and here is group 5. Oh, wait, is this the border? Oh, that's the border. Okay, that makes more sense. That makes more sense. Fine, then. We'll just be this close instead. Must be this close to ride. And Necrotechs are going to be chilling here. So actually, you know what? Let's add him to group 6. So I'm going to ungroup him, add him to group 6, just because he's going to be sticking with the Cimmerian War Sphinxes to provide all these constructs their buffs. And then we'll have 1, 2, and then maybe I'll call this, we'll call this one 3 and 4. That way it's a little easier on my fingers. There we go. Okay, looking good. And only thing I'm going to do is I'm going to lock their groups in formation. we're going to pause and we'll take group 3 and we're going to say, I'd like it if you could attack this side. Actually, you know what? We'll have them both attack the middle because I think they're going to choose their own targets as they approach. We'll get Lady Linda Wolf in on the archers, and we will get our Lich Priest or our Tomb Prince, Mummy and Daddy, out to the right side. And then we're going to take this whole formation, and they're going to be charging right up the middle. There we go. All right, this should be interesting. Now, obviously, we also have reinforcements, but maybe we've got this. If we can do this quickly enough, out of the trees, we arrive. I am curious if they know where they're going. Where are they? Oh, there they are. There they are. We can see them. You can see... Are they hurting us? Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, they're hurting us, but we can shoot back because we actually have archer chariots now, which is pretty awesome. Here, tell you what. Come on, guys. Oh, we're charging uphill.
Enemy approaching.
Yeah, enemy is approaching. That's right. You got that one right. Oh, where are they going? Where are they going? Okay, never mind. Here. Ungroup, ungroup. Everyone's choosing their own targets. Okay, fair enough. Tell you what, here. Force melee, 3. Force melee. Go out that way. We're going to go ahead and charge in. Charge in. Go for it. Go for it. And then we got the Cimmerian War Sphinxes out here. Charge these guys in the middle because it's hilarious. Oh my god! Yep, got those guys. Got those guys. Excellent. Await for reinforcements. This whole army is dead already. Oh, wow, really? Yes, await for reinforcements. Jesus. Wow, that was fast. My god. Here, get those guys. You guys get these guys. You Cimmerian War Sphinxes. I don't know what. Keep attacking those guys. Yeah, right there, right there. Oh, wow. I don't even know what's happening right now, but it looks good to me. It looks good to me. All right, pivot, rotate. If you do a lock formation with ranged chariots, they'll stop and shoot. I didn't realize that. I didn't realize. Now I know. And knowing's half the battle. All right, everybody focus on these guys. Oh, we have a new army here. Okay, never mind. We got the snakes now. All right, new control groups. New control groups, gentlemen. We've got control group 1 right here. And then these guys are going to get control group. Oh, this is Prince, Mummy, and Daddy. Yeah, you're going to be part of it, right? This is Prince Anakitis. Well, Anakitis is part of the... Oh, no, he is part of this army. I'm getting all kinds of confused. Chief Lazybones with the Cimmerian War Sphinxes. We'll put him on group 3. And then we've got King Lord Cucumber Bone Spurs. He's going to be part of the Snake team. And then we will also have Prince Mummy and Daddy on group 2. Yep. Turn off guard mode. And then, of course, we've got Malk's Speedy Bones. And he's going to be on group 3 on his own. He's one of a kind, this guy. All right, looking good. Nice start, gentlemen. So group number 1, go ahead and pursue those guys in particular. Group number 2. Group number 2 looks like almost everyone has arrived. Almost everybody. Now, I probably want that army to come out of the trees. So we're just going to hang out over here and take a little siesta. Go for it, guys. And then group 3, we'll get on. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. That's not group 3. I meant group... Here, we'll go group 4 like that. Group 4 here. Group 3, keep attacking that guy. Okay, perfect. Nice start. Nice start. Keep it up. All right, so the snakes are now relocating because we don't want to get into the trees. That doesn't help us at all.
They vex me.
Yeah, they vex me too at how they're trying to run away. Don't they know that they have no chance? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Yep. Yep, that'll do it. That'll do it. Yeah, just keep running them down, gentlemen. Keep running them down. Actually, you know what? Let's let the Cimmerian War Sphinxes play with their food. And then we're going to get all the chariots, and they're just going to chill right here. And we'll let the Cimmerian War Sphinxes just finish those guys off. I think they probably have this in hand. Yeah, that looks great. That looks really, really nice. Good job, guys. Now, if we take group 4 and we put a physical resistance buff or something like that on someone, it's going to naturally start a tick across all the organic units to start healing. So let's get that moving. That means our chariots like this, they should be getting a little heal. Oh no, is it only our own army? Okay, never mind. Maybe it's only our own army. We'll have to find out. All right, group 3, attack the archers. Apparently they decided to wake up. Nope, they decided to run away again. They decided to run right away again. Look at that. Can you imagine if you're in the trees and this is what's stalking you? Like, I just want to point out that that's not a good situation to be in. That's really not a good situation to be in. There's Samoth. All right, Samoth has started to arrive on the field. I don't know why she decided to defend this unit, but it is what it is. All right, I think we are clear. We are clear. All right, let's go ahead and get group 3. We're going to hide in the trees. Hide in the trees. That's right. Can you even hide in the trees? Nobody knows. Nobody knows. All right, so we take a look at our rank of snakes. Here they are. So they're just biding their time because, after all, why go to your food if your food comes to you? What's a collective noun for snack? Snacky snooze. It's the snack parade. It's a snack parade is what it is, my god. And then if we take a look at all of our chariots, we have quite a few of those too, and they're all glorious, let me tell you. Glorious charge. And these are our 2 control groups, so we'll wedge them right in the middle in a giant Samoth sandwich. A Samoth sandwich. I bet Samoth has never heard of themselves referred to as that before. We'll go ahead and take our chariots, and we're going to stash ourselves right here. And then we will get the Gamerian War Sphinxes out this way. Actually, you know what? Just right there. Perfect. Then we'll get our Nehikaran Lich Priest out this way, and then we will get the snakes, and we will extend like this. Yeah, not bad, guys. Not bad. Come into our enclave. There's Samoth, the princess with the mostest. Hold. All right, Samoth, what do you got? What do you got? Oh, are they just gonna wait? Nope, they're not waiting. They're not waiting. All right, let's go ahead and start to push. All right, so the chariots have started to move. Let's go ahead and lock the snakes. Lock them in group. Oh, what is that? They have magic? Do they have magic? Actually, legit. Oh, they do have a fire mage. They've got a fire mage out there. Okay, fair enough. Tell you what, here. Soften up. Let's soften up their... Here, we'll soften up these guys right here. Give them a little tomb swarm to start, yeah? You want a Samoth? Yeah, Samoth around. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Yeah, you should probably move. You don't want to be near... Have you ever seen a hornet's nest? It's something like that, except it involves giant flesh-eating scarabs. All right, snakes, push. Push now. Push now. Get into that back line. All right, chariots, let's go. Push. Push right here. Let's go ahead and get a melee buff on some of the snakes. And then we're going to get all the Gamerian War Sphinxes right here. All right, let's go. Yeah, you try to hold true, but let me tell you, it's not gonna go your way. Oh my god. Okay, everybody, converge here. All units converge there. Yeah, get those guys. Get them. Here, glorious charge my butt. Charge up that way. New direction. Just change. It's conga line. Conga line. Let's go. No need for sneakiness now. No need for sneakiness. Hey, there we found the mage. Mage is down that way. Get the mage. Get the mage. Let's go. Let's go. Change direction. There it is. Wonderful. Wonderful. Just make giant lines. Tell you what. New tactic. New tactic. Let's really piss them off, and we're gonna make big circles around them. All right, everyone, make a giant circle of doom. Yep, there it is. Yeah, remember to only use a few to attack single unit entities. Oh, that's true. I figured if we do this though, then maybe they won't get a chance to attack. Okay, that did not work the way that I thought it would. Okay, tell you what. 1 second. Here, go out this way. And then we will send one to attack Samith, and then we'll send another Sneaky Snoo team to attack the Mage Queen. Then we'll send one Necropolis Knight to attack this guy there. We'll send the Priest to attack that one, including one Necropolis Knight. We'll send one out this way. And then we've got all our chariots. They can range the archers with light armor. That seems like a good setup right there. Excellent. All right, guys. Clear the field. Where are the elves? Find the elves. Where's their bodies? I think I saw the... Oh, there we go. There they are. There's a Lothern Seaguard right here. There's 84? No, there isn't. Oh, there's one. Okay, that's more like it. There's one guy left. Here, tell you what. We'll get this chariot to smack that guy. Oh my god, what's happening? She's just getting chased. Oh. Yeah, keep poking her. Yep, guys, keep it up. Everyone's just waiting. You know what? I've had about enough of this. Here, attack her together. I know. I went against my word. It's fine. Yeah, get these guys. And then we're going to get the chariots to go after... Yep, they're just shoot Samith instead of actually, you know... wait, hang on. I can't click on her. There, now go. There we go. Just shoot at her because arrows are probably going to be less intrusive of her personal space. Perfect. And just drive the mage so she can't cast anything because nobody wants any mages to do anything around here. We're going to make sure that we are getting some casts off just so that we can actually start some passive healing if we can. So we'll kind of boost like that from our priest. And I'm just going to zip this forward because I'd like to regen wherever possible. So our Lich Priest is going to do some casting and get this going. So you just got to get close enough. Perfect. So that should start some passive regen. Just a little bit. And then... All right, guys. Give her a little room. Okay, so snakes right there. Group 3 right here. Group 4, our priest. Group 3 will get on this side. And then our chariots are going to be right here. Okay, perfect. All right. Part like the Red Sea. Gentlemen. Part like the Red Sea. There we go. Nice. Very orderly. Gotta love it. Wonderful. There it is. Yup. There we go. Very nice. Super impressed right now. I'm so impressed at your discipline. Amazing job. Okay, all right, Snake. Stop biting Samith. Here, we'll just send one of these guys to batter around a little bit. Oh, look how clean that is. Wow. Excellent. Oh, he almost got her. Okay, who's left? Anyone left? Anybody left? Actually, legit? Anybody? Oh, there's an archer. Okay, there it is. Much nicer. High five. Seems like knockdowns and damage are separated. If troops keep knocking them down, nobody else can hurt them. Yeah, good news. We've lost very few. And the good news is that as long as we're knocking them down, maybe they can't cast fire stuffs. I think that initial damage that we took was mostly from the incoming charge because we had all of the flames and things like that attacking us. So that must mean that Uatek had now belonged to High Queen Khalida and her troop. That's amazing. So Lady Linda Wolf lost her mobility once she takes this location. Then we're going to sweep through with Lord Cucumber Bone Spurs and King Crossbow on the follow-up. So we're going to occupy this so that we're in our province now, which is great. This is our control, and we just need to cross this bridge. It's like the Rubicon. Leia, Quinn, and Samith have perished. Nice. And we've attained complete control of the province. Nice! Always like when that happens. So we're going to go growth up, and we're going to go to tier 2 for Uatek, and then Lord Cucumber is going to follow it up. He's going to stack right here, and then we're going to get King Crossbow Crunchy Bones, and he's going to follow it through and move to attack Teclis. And Teclis flees. Well, Teclis the Feckless, that's what we always hear. Fine then. We'll get Crossbow to attack Eldril. And he ran away, okay. You can't cross the Rubicon with your legions. I know. It's definitely the point of no return. So the big problem is I am unable to move very far with our support army, so I'm not going to put us in a weird spot. I'm going to get Crossbow, and I'm actually going to back up. I know. Can we go into an ambush with Lord Cucumber? We cannot. So maybe
this is my order.
I'm just going to pull back if I can. Can I go back towards Uatek? Nope. All right, well, we're going to stay right there. I was hoping to be in an ambush, but yeah, we pursued quite far. I mean, they can definitely come back on us. That's fine. Templar Latham already expended his action, so I think that's it for this crew. And High Queen Khalida is going to burst through and arrive right on site. Right here. God, she is fast. She is fast. Okay, so now they've got 4 of us. Now they have 4 of us. Can you get even farther forward? I mean, like as far forward as... Okay, there it is. Wonderful. So I think they're going to be mostly safe-ish there. So let's go in and take a look. So right now we've got Kingly Queen Christy Marie 82. Kidden Kunlich is going to add herself to this monstrous army. And there we go. That's what we're talking about. Now, I am curious how many... We should have increased capacity as well for like Cimmerian War Sphinxes and stuff like that. So if we're taking a look, we're at 6 out of 6 for Cimmerian War Sphinxes across all of our armies. I think we have 4 potential Necro Sphinxes, but that's a global recruitment. So where is there a local recruitment for Necro Sphinxes? I don't remember where it is. So I guess... Oh, here we go. Temple of Skulls. That's not too far away. What we can do is have her ride down here and replace 4 of her units with more Necro Sphinxes. I think that sounds like a grand plan. So she's going to switch on over to marching stance, and we're going to head to the Temple of Skulls like that. So full speed, full speed. Perfect. Then we've got King Weirdfish Wishbone, and we've got Who's Kojo Bear. These are the last of the 2 of our armies. We're going to zip on over towards El Kalabad with Who's Kojo Bear. Actually, how are those Tazinchian armies? They're still on the coastline right here. Do I want to push right now with Weirdfish? Maybe we won't. Well, King Petunit. This is Archon the Black. And they currently hold... Tazinch holds all of this. I might just follow this trail right here and try to take as much territory as possible. So let's get King Weirdfish Wishbone. He's going to head towards the Pools of Despair while everyone is not looking. While everyone's busy, then King Weirdfish Wishbone is going to slide into their DMs and take all of their personal information. Wow. How appropriate. How appropriate. Okay, perfect. Let's go dynasties. And now we get to choose, right? So currently we're working on the 6th dynasty out here. We can do more Cimmerian War Sphinxes, more Necro Sphinxes. I suppose that's kind of what I was going for. We've also got another Lich Priest out here, but I'm going to wait until we unlock the Lich Priest of Shadows, because that's very, very close by. We've got Clothed in the Divine, buff our Ushabti, and buff the Necro Sphinxes. I guess let's buff the Necro Sphinxes because we're actually going to use them now, so that'll be awesome. If you didn't know, you only need to cross into the provincial border to access local recruitment. You don't need to go all the way into a settlement if you didn't want to. Oh, nice. So, actually, I didn't really take a look at the border. So, Temple of Skulls, Kingdom of Beasts. If we zip on out, there's the Cursed Jungle, the Serpent Coast. It's all further to the south. So, if we take a look here, then the border for the Temple of Skulls is right across these bridges. So, that means we need our queen to make it out here.
Move.
But I suppose since we're already going, we might as well go all the way to the Temple of Skulls. Thank you for letting me know. I guess maybe if we do this... Well, we'll see. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. That's probably going to be like 4 turns before she can do more replacements anyway, right? We got Mox Speedy Bones. Well, I don't know, bunnies. What if we get her to the front line instead? Because it doesn't do us any good to build all these really massive giant Sphinxian armies if we don't get to see them on the field. So what if we rush her to the front line like with Archon the Black, because that's probably like the closest front that she has, and then she tramples over people and we'll just build Necrosphinx buildings out there, and then she can do some more refits as they go. So she's kind of a bit of a monstrous lover out there at the moment, yeah. Petrus Incantation of Righteous Smiting, always use that. We've got Sakmet, we've got... Well, this is a damaging spell. Would be nice to have this for Malks. And he's currently in our Snaky Snoo army. We got Kingly Queen Lady Linda Wolf. She's already got Master Charioteer. I would like to get herself some leadership and some magical attacks so she can bypass physical resistance. Anakitas from the Chariot army out here is going to get the last bit here. Extra hit points plus 6% on top of his speed. And then last but not least, we've got Templar Latham, and he's going to spread more control. Very, very nice. There it is. All right, so building upgrades, El Kalabad, just go to tier 2 for both our Tomb Guard and Screaming Skull Catapult buildings. And not too bad. Not a bad turn at all, actually. Oh, and the mortuary cult. My God, I remembered. You probably thought I wouldn't remember past the first turn. Well, I can at least guarantee I'll remember on the second turn. Now, a lot of our bunnies are actually lacking good weapons, right? So this has... Oh, we can't do this one. I guess we only have one blue option right now. Armor-piercing weapon damage bonus versus large heroic killing blow. Oh, that's kind of nice. Destroyer of Eternities. Enable magical attacks. Blade of Setep. This is a debuff on an enemy. I suppose we can get more of these. Battle of Antarak. The Hunger. Okay, there's way too many things for me to grab here. So I think I'm going to go with... Honestly, this is an active ability. I actually think I'm going to go for the Blade of Setep. Only because... Well, it's base weapon damage minus 15. Just because it's all passive at the moment, and then we can upgrade it. More of the blues for combining. That's true. That's true. Let's do Blade of Setep then. Although we get speed as well. Oh, but I can't do this because I don't have this. What is this? Salt? Where do we get salt? Oh my God, salt's super far away. Well, I guess this is probably Queek's territory, right? I don't really want to ally myself with them in order to trade. Okay, never mind. Well, let's not worry about it. Instead, we will get these. The Blade of Setep out this way. There it is. Grunty Mingle as salt. Oh, nice. High five. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. We are closer to that for sure. Blade of Setep. So that's going to be about 460-ish, right? We've got 770. And we will go for one more Blade of Setep. And then hopefully at least our lords will start to become a little more capable as they charge into the field, right? So let's go over to... We'll zoom in a little bit. We'll go to High Queen Khalida, adjust. And I'm actually most interested in the lords on the cavalry armies just because they're constantly smashing their faces into the enemy. So we got Prince, Mummy, and Daddy. There it is. We got Kingly Queen. This is Giant Blade. We've got Anakitas. He's going to get a Blade of Setep. And then for Chief Lazybone, the Diplomat, I guess he can get a Blade of Setep as well. Unless, what does Weirdfish? Weirdfish doesn't even have one. All right, Weirdfish gets one right there. Perfect. All right, looking good so far. Slowly but surely, we're moving it on up there and becoming even more modern in this ancient age. Ancient age. Let's do it. All right, zip it on out. What do we got going on? So here, oh, Chazinch. Order of Lore Masters. So Teclis is running away. Seems fair enough. Seems on brand for him, actually. Seems super on brand for him. Surprised he doesn't want to stand and fight against 4 full armies filled with snakes and chariots. Clan Squire. Wow, the other... So his other generals stayed behind to absorb the blows. Wow, that's very, very honorable of them. My goodness. I must say I'm very impressed more with his lords than I am with Teclis himself. The word modern and centuries-old skeletons don't mesh exactly together. Well, you know, I mean, we're like the modern centuries-old skeletons. We have things like stainless steel and stuff like that. Great Incantation of Tehoth. Is that our DJ Casket? Carry out a successful assassination attempt against the following character. Etekor. Oh gosh, we need more Tomb Princess. I realize I don't have enough in order to get assassinated. The civil war for Nehekara continues. They send an agent against us, find them and send their spirit back to the realm of souls. Oh my god, wow, that's pretty brutal. So first off, Great Incantation of Tehoth. It is Lord Recruitment Rank +3, Recruitment Rank +2 for all units. Perform the rite. That's going to allow us to get even more Caskets of Souls. I want as many of those things as possible. The question is, where does it belong? Who's Kojo Bear has the Chariot, so probably not there. Weirdfish currently has... Oh, wow, he's got a lot of artillery. He's got a lot of artillery. You know, what if we just do 2 and 2? What if we do 2 and 2? I'm going to bump off one of these, and then he can take 2 Caskets out this way, so we'll have more DJs more of the time. Yeah, it belongs in your DJ support army. Out here with Who's Kojo Bear? Wouldn't we leave him behind? Well, I guess he... Well, we'll make an adjustment. We'll make an adjustment. DJ support army. Can you imagine? Oh, I see what you mean. Have a support army. 20. Yes. Okay, there it is. That's what we're talking about. We need 19 of them, and we're going to make it happen. My goodness. Tell you what, let's zip on forward as quickly as possible. We'll try to get a little experience under the belt for Who's Kojo Bear. And Weirdfish is going to smack this guy right in the face. Pool of Despair, just a garrison. Smack him. Nice. For Nehekara, indeed. Occupy it. Beautiful. All right, so we got ourselves another Tzinch's lands. You know when someone makes you breakfast, it's like, oh, I could have made that, but it tastes better. It's nicer because someone thought of you and they made breakfast. It's so much nicer, even though the Pools of Despair are something that we can definitely build on our own. It's so much nicer to take it from Tzinch. It just feels a lot better, you know what I mean? So since it used to belong to him, I definitely really want it. Wow, it feels so good right now. Oh, okay, so I did notice, here's one Tzinchi army. We've got another one coming around. Orwin the Visionary. He's heading down the south on the west coast out there. So I got to keep an eye on that because who knows where he's going to land. And I don't think he's large enough to take on the garrisons. Do we have a garrison here? This is Deadhead Monoliths. We don't have any defensive buildings. This is going to take 4 turns to build. Honestly, I don't think it's worth to build it right now just because it's going to take 4 turns. And if he's going to attack there, he's going to attack. So maybe instead we'll do... we're not low on cash. I guess always capacity. Let's just grab some more Tomb Guards potentially out that way. So we're... Although we have one right here, let's go with the Chariots and the Screaming Skull Catapult. So if someone's in this province, they can locally recruit different types of units as well.
High Queen
Okay,
Khalida.
well, these guys stayed behind, and they don't really have many places to run. So let's get Lord Cucumber. He's just going to push up right on the left side here, and then we'll get King Crossbow to charge. These guys try to run away. Okay, there it is. Wow, very... Wow, that guy ran a long ways. That guy definitely worked on his marathon skills. And then we will get Lord Cucumber. He's going to get a little closer here. How close can he be? And then we're going to attack Eldril. Eldril ran away. Okay, what's new? What's new? Let's get Lord Cucumber and try to attack. Oh, gosh darn it. Okay, fine. Crossbow, can you attack? No, he can't. Gosh, what a jerk face. This guy's really getting on my nerves. My goodness. This is a little ludicrous. Little ludicrous here. All right, Templar lay them. Let's go ahead and chase down Teclis the Feckless. Can he poke these guys? We're out of range. Okay, makes sense. Well, let's just park ourselves right here. Make sure they don't get up to anything too crazy. And then we'll send Lady Lynn down. And we know something that can't run away. Tor Sapindar. Tor Sapindar out here. Hey, Lord Cucumber, thank you so much. Oh, let's just make sure that High Queen Khalida is in a natural stance. Have some missing corporal bits to make sure the troops have enough bones. Yes. On the way, Khalida and standard garrison. Take that one. Just take it away from them. Don't let them build up any more forces. Just take away their strength. And then I guess for Lady Linda Wolfie, we'll go into an ambush stance. And then pretend like we're getting attacked from this side. We'll be over... Well, I guess, can they attack from there? Probably not. Well, maybe. Okay, I'll just be here just in case. And she has a 65% chance to ambush out that way, yeah? Oh, boy. Well, that was not as eventful as I thought. They definitely ran like total experts at running away from their problems. I'm going to take Christy Marie. She's going to push again. She just needs to get on the opposite side. Actually, if we get on the opposite side of this bridge, next turn we should be able to recruit as opposed to doing it, you know, on the 2 turns from now, right? So that's going to be really nice. And I think those are all of our movements on the main map. We have 1,000 points right here, so we can actually afford ourselves another of the Blades of Setep. So we're sending the elves running. Yeah, they're running for the hills. They're running for their lives. We'll go ahead and take unassigned skill points, and let's go King Lord Cucumber, Obsidian Blade, Blade of Setep this way. We shouldn't be sending Malks into hand-to-hand, ideally. We got the Giant Blade, Blade of Setep, and we're going to give one out to our boy, Lazybone the Diplomat. So this covers both of our cavalry armies out this way. As far as points to apply, Chief Lazybone the Diplomat can now get Focus Restoration, 20% extra targeting range for healing, and then another charge will have 3 uses of Restore in order to regenerate constructs. And Prince Mummy and Daddy in the Snaky Snoo army. It's interesting because I want to do the Heir of the Chariot King just so I can pick up hit points, charge bonus, etc. But I suppose it makes more sense for him to have maybe a little more oomph in his step, and we're very close to getting Desert Strike, so let's go down that route. Okay, let's hang tight. Unassigned skill points. This is for... Okay, so we've got one more on Stormdrake Thunderbones for King Weirdfish Wishbone's army. Now, I haven't looked at his other skills. We have seen these here. This is for the Death Lore of Magic. We've got the Purple Zone of Zareus. It's a Lore of Death Vortex. Huge randomly moving area of effect. Good against armor. Strong versus multiple units. A colossal orb of purple edged darkness materializes. Those who do not escape its crystalline touch are doomed for eternity. Oh my god. Wow, it's like an eclipsing sun or something like that. That's kind of nuts. And we've got the Fate of Juna. Following the fate of the unsmiling warrior Juna, the targets of the caster's ire will laugh themselves to death. Wait, what? They'll literally laugh themselves to death? Oh, so it's a direct damage spell. Strong versus units with 25 or more entities. Causes damage to combatants within 105 meters. For 18 seconds, they'll take 125 to 250 DPS. Man, that's nice. That's nice. I'll do it. That's great, because it's like Fire and Forget. That's pretty awesome. And then we've got lasting upgrades here, so we'll get more Tomb Guards. Oh my god, I really went hard on the Tomb Guards. Let's... Oh, no, I didn't build this one. The computer built this one. I'm going to get rid of this so we can replace it with something a little more apt. Maybe like Necrosphinxes, yeah? It's a direct damage spell that's incredibly funny. They think it's hilarious, so they've decided to really lean in and accept all of the benefits. Let's see, we've got ourselves the Royal Burial Chamber, again, raising recruitment rank and hero rank for lords. And then we're going to go ahead and let's start recruiting some Necrosphinxes out this time. And then we'll buff up our defensive capabilities out here. I don't think we're going to need this growth building, so I'm going to get rid of the growth building now. Out here, we do need the growth building. This is uninhabitable terrain, so the growth here is going to be ludicrously bad. And then we're just going to go ahead and get ourselves a garrison. There it is. Out this way for U attack that we just took, we're going to buff up our money generating capabilities and start to make some medicinal plants. God, I wonder what they're teaching at this technology school. How to grow medicinal plants. That's right. Wonderful. Pools of Despair. Well, I guess we'll continue to get growth. And we're going to nab ourselves a little cash. Nope. Let's do... We already did Screaming Skull Catapults here. Honestly, we've got a lot of capacity. Let's do Ushabti, because then we can get Ushabti with Great Bows. I keep forgetting that the Ushabti is only up to a tier 3. You can make it full on a minor settlement, which is kind of nuts. Torsapindar to tier 2 and end the turn. All right, here we go. We actually depleted most of our cash. So let's hold. Oracles of Tzinch, where are you headed to? Orwin the Visionary. Ooh, is he going to Deadhead? He is. Okay, so he's actually coming around to try to smack us in the back door. That's not cool. We'll have to send someone out their way. Kuhar is performed wound against Prince Alpha Wolf, but failed. Oh my god, what a rude guy. Do skeletons need medicinal plants and medicines? I have no idea. Oh wow, Tzinch is counterattacking. They're going after Sudenberg and Deadhead Monolith. Melwin's coming on back. Einalize. Looks like they're going to attack Queen Khalida and Lady Linda Wolf here. Because I bet Teclis is on his way and then they're going to assault. There it is. Pyrrhic victory. Well, you know what? Let's stand against them. What kind of a fight is this? Field battle? Oh, is this a lightning strike? Oh, interesting. How is it that Lady Linda Wolf is not supported by High Queen Khalida? They siege lock the other. Oh, they did. Wow, smart. All right, well, let's fight this one out. Let's fight this one out. Let's do it. Okay, so it's Lady Linda Wolf standing against Teclis and his Einalize. Now, the cool thing is she has the Glorious Charge, and she's going to need to use it to good effect. They've got all kinds of archers with light armor. They've got some of the dual-wielding infantry. They've got, I think these are lore masters, I believe. Then we've got a lot of spearmen. We've got a mage. We've got some kind of hero out this way. And we'll have to see what else we have, yeah? Evil Elfses. Yeah, they're very smart, actually. That was a really sick move. Thank you for explaining, Wolf. I was wondering what was happening there. Okay, so we'll get group... I'm actually going to make this group 4 for the Cambrian War Sphinxes, and we'll keep Chief Lazybone with them. Then we're going to get Kingly Queen Lady Linda Wolf on 1, and we will get Prince Anakitis on 2. I'm going to take all of this group on 1, this group on 2, and then we'll get this group. They're going to become 3. There it is. That's us. That's us. Yeah. Sword Masters of Hoth, my favorite. Oh, yeah? What's their deal, if you don't mind me asking? I don't know anything about them, right? I feel like the one thing I remember, because I think we have seen them before, I believe they can, like, deflect shots with their swords. So they're like elf Jedi. I think, if it's the one I'm thinking about, right? Here, let's deploy Vanguard deployment up this way. And then we're going to take our chariots out this way. The one thing I'm not too sure of is... Are we fighting against... Oh, so we're fighting against Teclis first. So it looks like the reinforcements are going to have Eagle Bolt Throwers. I can't tell what's behind it. It looks like some kind of chariot. And then we've got Lothern Sea Guard. 2 guys with shields. Silverin Guard. Spearmen. I mean, they've got some nice units in there. The Bolt Throwers are kind of an interesting one, yeah. If you're pushing into enemy territory, sometimes it's better to forgo the extra replenishment to keep your armies out of cities. Fair enough, just so they don't get locked down, yeah. Elite Infantry, Anti-Infantry, they can deflect shots with their swords mechanically for the game. It's not such a big deal. Oh, really? All right, well, we're fighting against Teclis first. Oh! It seems like they also have Vanguard deployment, except we have more chariots than they do. We have more chariots than they do. I have to admit, though, their chariots look very, very slick. Super slick, like way slicker than ours. But we do have numbers on our side. So Tiranoc chariots, Reaver bows. These enchanted bows, only trusted to those of noble birth, fire 3 arrows at the same time. Anti-infantry, fire whilst moving. Yeah, time to roll them down. That's right. And in the distance, we've got spearmen. We've got archers. So I don't think we need to take a look at them too closely. Spearmen, archers, light armor. We've got Eagle Claw Bolt Thrower. They've got a flyer, Frostheart Phoenix. Ooh, that's going to be an issue because we don't have any flying. We can't project our spirits into the air. We have rangers here, so dual sword infantry, forest strider dodge. We've got a fire mage, Obarman, the lore master of Hoth, wizard lord Teclis, archers light armor. I actually don't know much about Teclis. And then here are the sword masters of Hoth. So this is what we were talking about, right? This is them. Oh my god. Deflect shots. The art of deflecting arrows with a greatsword is painful to learn. Such training is discouraged by Blade Lord officers, but no true sword master will let caution best his pride. Now, I just want to point something out, though. He may be able to deflect shots, but can they deflect chariots with a glorious charge? Let's see if they can deflect a chariot. That's the real question, right? We've got spearmen, and I'm sure there's a lot more. Okay, well, let's converge on the obvious first. We're going to take group 1, force melee. Group 2, actually, group 2, let's split like this. Group 1, we're just going to cant a little bit, and then we're going to move on them. Group 3, let's square off, and let's go. All right, we're going to split a little bit. Looks like they're... Wow, we're just shooting back at them. Shoot back at them. Group 1 cant over. Move to strike. Group 2, move. All right, so their chariots have sounded the alarm. They know what's coming. They know exactly what's coming, and they don't want any of it. Oh, look, that guy fell. That guy fell. I don't know what happened to his chariot. Oh, that guy lost his chariot. Wow. Seems like we can shoot back. If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. Oh, yep, we're shooting them. We're shooting them. Yeah, they went into the wrong chariot race. Look at that in the distance. Okay, let's just not get too close, though, is the big thing. All right, get them, boys. Get them. Chariots are very good anti-infantry solution because Warhammer Fantasy is based on ancient warfare. Yeah, but we're in the modern era now. Okay, they're going into the trees. Not our strength. Okay, they lost another chariot. Here, let's... If they're not going to respond fast enough, we're going all the way. We will chase him in the trees. Yeah, just get rid of him if we can. Damage sustained. I keep hearing the Elf Lord's name and my mind immediately goes to Ghostbusters with Dickless Clown. Oh boy, so they're already casting direct damage spells. So let's spread out. Group 1, Group 2, Group 3, right there. Let's go. Okay, so relocate. Hey, what? About face? Now, the good news is they've got quite a mass here, right? So where's the biggest mass? That seems like quite a mass. This also seems like a mass, but it's a more valuable mass because it's all of their range. So I'm going to go ahead and take the Legionary Barrage, and we're going to dump one right down the lane, and hopefully this is going to stick. Yeah, that's good effect. Wow, that was like 4 to 5 units. That was 4 to 5 units. That was a good effect. My goodness, yeah. Deflecting stuff with your weapon reminds me of the old Myth, the Fallen Lords game from Bungie. It was Revolution for having fist. Oh, yes. Heck yes. All right, 77 seconds. They've got 0 seconds. All units have arrived on the field, so they're probably going to start to move now. So let's get on the backside of this crest, and hopefully it's going to protect us for a time, right? So square off. Group 3. There's a slight undulation in the earth that we can hopefully take advantage of, because they're going to come to us, and if we can wait another 55 seconds, hopefully they're going to have a nice group in. Ew, bolt throwers. Okay, that's not cool. That's not cool. I forgot that they've got artillery. Oh boy. Thank you so much, Angel of Light. All right, they're spreading it out, because we need an open field to work with. So if they disappear from our sight, that's actually a good sign. It probably means that maybe we have disappeared from their sight. So actually with this hill here, let's actually square up behind. We'll put the hill between us and them, just to buy us more time. So hopefully their long-range firing solutions will not have a target to shoot at just for a moment until they push harder. Now, obviously, their flyers cannot hide, so that gives us kind of an idea. Oh, no, they hide. They hide there. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Well, we definitely need some sight. We can kind of see some of them, and we have a Legionary Barrage back. Okay, let's take Anakitis with Blade of Setep. You could shoot the Phoenix through out of the sky. Very true. The very, very true. They've got stealth bombers. Yep. All right, Anakitis. So we're going to have you do this. Here you go. You're going to do the Ye Old Serpentine. Oh, they have more chariots. Bunnies, they got more chariots, guys. Engage. Get them, boys. Get them. Yeah, the enemy is charging. You're right. My God. Come on, come on, come on. Yeah, enemy is approaching. You have no idea. Oh, they're trying to shoot at our Lord. They missed. They missed. All right, move sideways. Move sideways. Okay, so big thing. We have our Legionary Barrage ready. So where are the intersections here? That. Oh my God! What kind of a mass is this? We have a new Legionary Barrage target. Wow, we have a. It's like they decided to be inside of each other. What is happening here? Lead a little bit. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Let's put this right there. Actually, no. Hang on. Getting too excited here, too excited. What if we go in diagonally like that? You know what? It's fine, it's fine. All right, what do we got? Oh, they're not moving! They're not moving. They're not moving. Good effect. Good freaking effect. Oh my God. Wow. Good scouting, guys. Good scouting. Excellent, excellent. Oh, seems like they've got their Eagle Claw bolt throwers up here. You know what? We probably shouldn't wait too long. So since we're already over the crest, let's get to pushing. Let's get to pushing. Jumping in that, probably not a great idea, but tell you what, let's charge this. Actually, you know what? Let's get the Khemri and War Sphinxes. We'll just have them move instead so that they don't lose their target all of a sudden. I'll get the Necrotect to come on out. He should be near them in 35 meters ideally. And then we're going to drive. Actually, I'm going to drive right into these spearmen because they're past these bows. and I'm going to get group 2, and we're going to drive right into these swords right here, and off we go. I mean, we're just charging. Let's do it. Although I want to make sure that we protect our Tomb Prince a little bit. Let's get a move on. Let's get a move on ya. Yeah, they do. It's just the thing it's protecting us from is their sight. Okay, hang tight. Let's get right on these guys. So group 2 now on the bolt throwers. Group 1, stay on the outside if you can. So we'll try to push right through them like that. And let's go. If this is a glorious charge, just keep pushing, keep pushing. Group 1, push through, push through, push through. Here, push through here. Group 2 is making impact. Push through. Push through if you can. I mean, they have significant mass for sure. Okay, tell you what. New plan, new plan. Group 2, go ahead and push in this way. Group 1, push in that way. Here, smush them, smush them. Come on, guys. So on group 1, I know that actually it's here. We've got the Blade of Setep. Active ability affects an enemy in range. Well, let's put it right on their spearman right there. That's a Sunder armor effect and stuff like that. Okay, I'm going to take group 1, and we're actually going to back out for a second. Group 2 may have to do the same. Tell you what, let's get all of these guys here. I'm going to take group 3. They're going to get into this mass out that way. And I may need to fall back here in that direction because we're getting enveloped. So let's move. Okay, group 1 is coming through. Come through, push through, push through. Come on, boys. All right, Cimmerian War Sphinx is here to disrupt and free our people. Free our people, free our people. Let's go, let's go. Group 1's going to come back in. Actually, you know what? Get right back into the same... Push right through those archers. Group 1, get in on those archers now. Let our corpses go. Yes. Okay, so we have another opportunity here. Let's go ahead and try to free some of our people. And we'll put a legionary barrage right on top of all these spearmen right here. Very nice, very nice. Beautiful, beautiful. All right, all pull back. Come on, chariots. Just push through. Actually, collapse on these spearmen. They're about to break. Break them, break them. As soon as they break, they're broken. Move on the Lothern Sea Guard. I realize they've got artillery back there as well. Tell you what, let's get our king, and he's going to charge them out that way. Just push, push, push. Cimmerian War Sphinxes are doing God's work. All right, we're going to go ahead and start a restore on one of the constructs, and we'll apply a debuff right on their strongest spearman unit right there. All right, so chariots are... Oh, no, chariots did not make it through. They didn't make it through. Let's get everybody, and let's form out this way. Come on, just pull out, pull out. Separate, separate, separate. Separate. Let the Cimmerian War Sphinx just soften up the enemy first. Get in and charge. Get the Lothern Sea Guard. Smash him, smash him. You were singing that song, Let Our Corpses Go. Oh my god, yes. Yes, yes. All right, get the ones on the backside. Get the ones on the backside. 45 seconds for another restore for the Cimmerian War Sphinxes. Here, just get them to just keep dancing into the meatiest chunks here. We want to disrupt them. And get the Necrotect in there as well, because he has this aura. Oh, the bird's on the ground. Hang tight. Bird is on the ground. First of all, we didn't... Oh, you know what? Screw the bolt throwers. I don't care anymore. We are going to converge on this guy right there. Get the Frostheart Phoenix. Bump into him. Bump into him. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Here, backing out. Drive into some of the troops nearby. Actually, drive into the archers back here because you probably drive right by them, right? Oh, wow. This is a traffic jam here. Everybody, if you're there, shoot right at the Frostheart Phoenix. Like range shooting if you can. Maybe people get shots on him. Yeah, this is not working. Okay, tell you what. We need to get a little more distance here. Come on this side. Pull out with the chariots. This is not quite like the snakes. Okay, we have a restore. Put it on one of our Cimmerian War Sphinxes. All Cimmerian War Sphinxes converge on those archers. Yeah, order must be maintained, gentlemen. You heard the guy. All right, group 1, group 2. Let's go. Group 1, group 2. Actually, you know what? These guys are coming back. Make sure they break. Smack them. Okay, this is nowhere near as... well, that guy's broken. That guy's broken. All right, group 1. Get this guy, group 2. Get the Eagle Claw bolt throwers. Just flood on by. Oh, my goodness. Okay, group 3, get back in here. Get him. Get him. Here, we'll get one on... Chase those guys down. Chase the boss. Looking good.
My will be done.
Come on. Push, push, push. Come on, gentlemen. Come on, gentlemen. Don't get stuck now. Okay, tell you what. This is a little unwieldy. Here, get group 3 of them. We'll get the tail end 3 right here. Actually, you know what? I realize we actually have a lot of archer chariots, so we don't even need to go into melee, right? Also, Jimbo Bone Fixer, don't make me put more effort into fixing your spine than necessary when you're resurrected. Thank you very much. Oh, nice. Okay, so the bolt throwers have been cleared. Bolt throwers are cleared. Here, let's just try to get it into a position where we've got a little space, because we are shooting while we're moving, which is great. And then we'll converge right here with all the Cimmerian War Sphinxes. We'll get a repair off on the 3rd. All right, keep it up, boys. Keep it up. You're doing a good job. You're doing a good job. Group 1 in. All right, shoot that Frostheart Phoenix. Nice. Nice, beautiful. How we doing here? Here, spread out, spread out. Focus precisely on the mage. Good job. Look at that. They're getting that Phoenix. And the Phoenix is broken. Beautiful, beautiful. Excellent. Awesome. Now, where's Teclis? Is this Teclis? Oh, that's Teclis? Okay. Attack Teclis if you can. Everyone get him. Everyone get him. This Pirate guy is a super successful warrior. I mean, to be fair, we did take a lot of casualties, but my God. I must say, I think I would be doing better if I split this up into even smaller groups. So maybe like 4 groups, because then we can, within each group, you could send like 3 or 4 chariots instead of a massive, like, I don't know, 7 or 8. And I think it would be a little more effective, because then some units would be able to keep distance and charge in, freeing the other ones, etc., etc. So, I mean, this is good to know. This is good to know. Very, very nice, though. We did not die, and that's the key. So off we go. Smack these guys. Finish off what we can. Try to burn them down. Here, we'll get some more range out this way. We'll get more range on the Lore Master of Hoth. And I guess we'll just track people down. Pirate guy, he wins a lot, doesn't he? Order must be maintained in the Elf Mosh Pit, yes. So I just want to point out, this was the after effect. Like, this is ludicrous. I mean, you can see some of our chariots here too, but God, this is definitely war. Holy moly. All right, we're just burning down who we can. Spearmen, they've got 8 left. Yeah, let's end this battle. Very nice. High five. High five. So they isolated Lady Linda Wolf, and she made it out. Didn't lose any units entirely, which is phenomenal. And basically left Teclis with Justice leadership. And now they have 250 soldiers out of a total of, like, over 2,000, right? Yeah. One might even say it's total war. Yeah. I see a lot of free bones there. Some new recruits, perhaps. Man, that would be awesome. I think that's a zombie thing, isn't it? I believe, is it the vampire counts? Like, they've got the ability to come on into a post-battle and then raise the dead, I think. And then you might even get their units. I mean, that sounds really cool. All right, so we can eat their bodies and replenish, and we get extra 8% casual replenishment for 2 turns, which is phenomenal. That's awesome. So who's actually left from that engagement? Are there 2 sub-armies out here? Yeah, it looks like they've got 2 sub-armies. They're a lot smaller, though. So basically broken Teclis' entire faction's military strength into 4 tiny pieces. But they're all very good at running through trees, so there's that. I almost feel like I should maybe divert... I don't know. We should divert somebody. Maybe Who's Kojo Bear? Maybe we'll divert Who's Kojo Bear to try to assault all of the people from Tzinch that are attacking Sudenburg and our... I forget what it's called. Like the hero, the bone herd, bone something out there on the west coast. We need to tend to that because we're not going to hold out forever. Okay, so let's just let Sea Lord Aislinn do his thing because he's just traipsing around as usual. And that's not bad. That was not bad. I'm just glad we didn't lose anybody. That was a phenomenal result then. Holy moly. Now, the good news is all of the equipment is starting to be used, right? So it's not like we're just throwing the equipment away. They're actually getting good effect out of it. We saw the Sword of Setep as an option there in the middle of battle. We got to use it, which actually sundered the enemy's armor and more. One of our forces has been detected for ambush. Torrendil is dead, and we picked up a barrier and spell resistance lodestone out here. That's awesome. Winds of Magic power reserve capacity plus 10 for Kingly Queen Lady Linda Wolf. Defeated Teclis. Of course, she doesn't have a Lich Priest, so there's that. Leadership plus 5 when fighting against the High Elves. And Lady Linda Wolf gets Cimmerian War Sphinx. There we go. Holy moly, yeah. Any new spins since stream started? Yes. Yes, we had we had Kidden Kunlich. She was pulled in, yeah. Tomb Kings wouldn't raise non-Nehikaran Skellies. When there's a battle that has enough casualties to leave behind a battle marker, the vampire accounts get additional units added to the provincial raised dead pool. Their primary way to replenish their armies, but they only get access to vampire accounts. Ah, okay, cool. Cool, thank you very much. Thank you, Wilf. Underworld Gate. Forbidden scrolls found in the deep desert reveal portals to Ysirian's realm. This is where the Necrosphinx lurk, awaiting to be tethered to a dread statue. Armor plus 10, melee attack and defense up plus 5 for all Necrosphinxes. That's going to be great. So, just since we're on the topic, that means that Christy Marie should be able to recruit them here. Is that right? There they are. She can recruit 4 of them in 3 turns. So I guess the question is, what? Well, we've got Tomb Scorpions. We've got Tomb Guards. We have 1 Necrosphinx. We've got 3 Cimmerian War Sphinxes. I suppose, man, the Ushabti are awfully useful. Do we need Screaming Skull Catapults are awesome, but you know what? I guess this is not really turning into a ranged army. I'm going to get rid of the Screaming Skull Catapults, and I'm going to get rid of one of these Ushabti right here. And then we're going to get ourselves 4 Necrosphinxes like that in 3 turns. And then I think we're ready to send her as a support army somewhere, where basically she'll arrive, protect the Great Bows with the Tomb Guards, and then send all the monsters in just as cavalry, essentially. So a lot of support armies, but I find them to be the most interesting. All right, so for our 6th dynasty out this way, this is going to buff those Ushabti, so let's take advantage of that. So we'll do that. That's in 2 turns. And let's hold. Okay, so High Queen Khalida. Man, everyone's spread out all over the place. They've got 5. Ainalize, Teclis, Morella, Melwyn, and Eldril. Obviously, if we can head off these 2, then we can contain the contaminants out here. And then, of course, we've got a siege going on here and a potential siege starting very, very soon. But it seems like... Actually, you know what? Oh, that's pretty cool. Look, King Araru is potentially going to fight Glugmir. So if I actually go to Diplomacy and War Coordination, and I'd say, I'd like you to attack a target, please. I mean, we can at least specify that guy, right? And kind of an interesting one, too. They probably have targets they want us to attack like this. Look at that. Eldril. Yes. I will accept this. Turns remaining to accept 1 turn, and we'll actually get more allegiance from doing so. So we might as well, you know, try to take this guy out. We'll go to Trike Eldril. We'll force him to run, because he will run. And then we'll follow up with... Actually, you know what? We're just going to do Lord... Here, let's get Crossbow. He'll get close. And then we'll get Lord Cucumber to chase. There it is. Let's get this guy. The blue line is where he was already going. Yes, but now at least I can feel like I commanded him. You know when like someone's already... Let's say someone's going to cross the street. You're like, I command you to cross the street. And then he's like, okay. And it's like, yes, that's what I'm talking about. People respect me in this town. My goodness. That's exactly what we're doing with Cetra. I mean, he's imperishable after all. It just makes sense that we take advantage of the situation and try to pump up our authority as much as possible. That way, even Cetra seems to the outside to respect our authority. All right, here we go. Excellent. That's right. I'm in charge. Channel magic did not work. It's fine. Because we don't need magic for what's happening here. This is some kind of a demonic practice for sure. Here, I'm going to get these guys on 1, and we'll get some of these on 2, and then we'll get another on 4 like this. So all of these can Vanguard deploy, which is pretty awesome. Now, to be fair, they've got choke points, which does not help us out in the slightest, but we do have a lot of mass that hopefully we're going to be able to push our way all the way through, right? And then we'll go 1. Oops. Gosh darn it. I didn't mean to actually take the snakes themselves. Here, we'll go like this. Actually, what if I do this? What if I get 3? And then we line them up like this. So they're already bridge-sized. They're going to be bridge-sized to just plow right through. Look at that. Oh, all of the forethought is coming together right now. This is awesome. So we'll actually get this. We'll get these 3. We'll stack up like that. Perfect. And we'll get these 2. There we go. Excellent. And they will just flow through like the river. That's probably not how it's going to work, but, you know, one can hope and dream. One can hope and dream. There we go. And then we'll get our priest right in the middle to start healing. And let's go. Bridge size. Let's do it. Here, guys. I want you to move right here. But what about the enemy? Yeah, well, just... All you got to do is like punching, right? You don't want to stop by punching this Silverin guard in the face. You want to picture that you're punching that tree way in the back there. You punch that tree, you're definitely going to punch this guy through his torso, his face, his shield, and his leader all at the same time. Sounds good, boss. Sounds good, boss. All right, here, bridge size. Punch right through their body and end up on the other side of the continent. That sounds awesome. Although, for their leaders, you for sure can punch them in the face. That also sounds great, boss. You're welcome, you're welcome. I try. And then Malk Speedy Bones is going to chill right here and watch it all happen like a total G. All right, let's see. So here is the prince. There's the snakes. And just bridge size. Here they come. Okay, I just want to point out that... Wow, that's a cool horn. Enemies approaching. This is their best. It was not good enough. It was not good enough. Yep, just keep punching. Punch to the trees, guys. Punch to the trees. You've got more combined mass than all of them. That's what we're talking about. All right, group 1, separate here. Group 2, turn it around like that. Flood through, spread out. Flood through, spread out. That's what we're talking about. You know what? I changed my mind. You want to know why? Go here. Go here, guys. Go here. Ew, oh boy. Oh boy, so many. Oh God. Oh Jesus. Yeah, seems like your bridge did not hold the snakes. Okay, group 1, get those guys. Group 2, Get those spears. Come on. Come on through, boys. Come on. Oh, did I get these guys? Oh, wait, there's group 4. Oh, my God, what am I doing? There's group 4. I forgot about group 4. Poor group 4. They're feeling so left out right now. Here, group 1 here. Group 4 there. Group 2 there. Go for it, guys. Excellent. Wow, much better. So much more control. All right, tell you what. Let's go in and put some damage resistance on somebody and start some passive regen going. Look at all that regen, and love that. Regenning snakes. So this is where the bunnies would tell me if you put too many snakes on one unit, it's not a good thing. And they might be right. But it's hilarious. It's hilarious. It's hilarious. Yeah, look at him eat the Lothern Sea Guard. Wow, poison from every direction. My goodness. Oh, look, spearmen at our rear. Well, that's not the rear anymore. Look, it's the new front. But wait, we're not in formation yet. Yeah, that's kind of the point. Tell you what, here. Let's go for your... Oh, God, never mind. They already got the mage. That's perfect. Okay, these guys, here. Come out this way. Crash into me. It's like Dave Matthews for snakes. Dave Matthews for snakes. Crash into this guy. Wow. Okay, so who's left? There's the Mist Mage. Gotcha. Okay, we'll tell you what. We have reinforcements. So new control group. Control group 5. Control group 5. Attack that guy. There we go. Wonderful. All right, here we go. Everyone attack Eldriel. Just lock him in place. We'll naturally get some of the byproduct, which are all of these high elves out this way, yeah. Yeah, just lock him in place. Don't let him do anything while the rest of the army gets rid of your mage. Actually, I am a little worried about the mage. Here, we'll just send group 4. It's a much smaller group. They only have 4 units of snakes. There we go. Just keep them tied down until the army can get here, right? That's what's important. So we've got tomb guards. Let's go in and stack them up this way. We've got all of our archers. We're going to stack them up here. We've got our Necropolis Knights. That's right, more Necropolis Knights, believe it or not. Here, grab these guys right there. We'll get all of the archers right behind. We'll get Tomb Scorpions here. We're going to get all the DJs right there. We'll get their leadership, and they're going to be right in the middle. And then in the meantime, we don't have to worry about all these guys doing weird things because they've just been locked down, which is great. Just hold them in place, boys. Yeah, it's like going to a bar and detaining someone. We're basically security. We're security. That's right. Getting into position. Just hang on. I've almost arrived. King Crossbow Crunchy Bones is on the field. So now he has the new sword and flail with a new banishment spell. Good against multiple units. Unfortunately, there's only 2 units remaining. Tell you what, can he actually get it? Oh, wow. The moment he declared a charge, they decided to run away. Oh, nice victory. That's what we're talking about. My goodness. Well, I guess on that note, here, we'll send our Lord against Eldriel. We'll send all the snakes out this way just to clear the way because we want to make sure they're locked down one at a time. He saw us. Run for it. Yep. There it is. Okay, wonderful. Yeah, you deal with him. That's fine. And you guys deal with him. I'm surprised they don't hurt each other. We'll tell you what. Let's get group 3. I'm just going to put a damage resistance buff somewhere just to get some regen going. And now they're all regenning. Okay, snakes, spread it out. And we're just going to send one hero, Anakitas Bone Smasher, right on the mage. Yeah, there it is. Much better. Miss Mage. Okay, see if they can't sort this out. Very impressed with their organizational skills. Oh boy, yeah. Glad he's got a shield. Glad he's got a shield. All right, come on, snakes. Come on, you know the drill. You know the drill by now. Just get rid of Anakitas here. Then we'll get this, and we're just going to stretch that out. Perfect. Let's go. Yeah. Smashing magical bones. Yep. Magical bones. Here, and we'll put this right on your enemy with the Sword of Setep and attack. Go for it, boy. Come on. Oh, geez. Oh, never mind. I Actually, you know what? Let the army take care of it. All right, let the army take care of it. Anakitas, let's move. Let's move. let the artillery take care of that one. It seems like they've got this right in hand. Perfect. Yeah, shoot that guy. Excellent. We're just going to tie things down for a little bit. All right, groups, let's pull away. Do not be near that person, this poor soul out here. They've got a big problem on their hands. Yep. So this all remains of their army, by the way. Ew, oh, jeez. Oh, jeez, man. It's almost like I shouldn't... This is like Schadenfreude. I'm currently taking great pleasure in this guy's pain. You know what? I will send Anakitas and he can go and smack that guy one more time just because it's hilarious. And I'm going to speed this up because, let's be real, it's taken them a while to die. They're very heroic and they've got way too much survivability until Anakitas arrives and does this. Oh, he ran him over. Oh my god. Can you imagine if you face plant and then someone just runs you over and over and over? It kind of reminds me of those bag tests. You know, they take a bag and they fill it with rocks and they drag it behind a tow truck. That's basically what's happening here. That's basically it. And this is the last guy. And right now he's being played with by a giant Sphinx cat. Ah, look, we got a new toy. New toy, guys. New toy. New toy. Crunchy Bones. Do you know why they call him Crossbow Crunchy Bones? Because, I mean, well, why don't you imagine why? Okay, let's end his suffering. My bad. Okay, beautiful. Good job, guys. High five. I'm pretty sure that's enough. We lost one unit, one snake. Okay, perfect. Wow. Holy moly. Well, that was effective. Make that army 1 out of 5 down. Jeez. The good news is that we accepted the mission, right? So we're going to get 14 allegiance points for playing with that guy like some kind of kitten toy, right? So the good news, we're going to almost be maxed out. I don't know if allegiance maxes out at 100, but it sure seems like it's heading in that direction. And I think we're going to be sitting very, very close to 100 allegiance points. So we should probably spend them, right? We'll replenish that poor one snake out here. And now we are back to full, and Eldril gets tossed to the curb. Thandor's dead. Eldril's dead. We are called an Azure Annihilator. It's harder to maintain an air of condescension when another's blade is in your back. How true. How true. The High Elves are kind of condescending, and now they're not very, because there's a Kopesh in their back. That's awesome. 100 is max. Oh, thank you, Wilf. Chimerian War Sphinx for Lord Cucumber Bone Spurs, and no longer is he tethered to this mortal realm by a chariot. Ally mission has been a success. Our allegiance has increased. So in theory, we now have 96 allegiance. Can we request our... Oh my god, we can request armies. Wait a minute. If we request Cetra's army and we take a settlement, does that make it ours? Because what if he was about to take something? Like he's about to take it. Then we request his army and then we use it. Then it doesn't go to him. It goes to us. It does? Oh my god. Yes. Yes. Okay, so let's see. Where are his armies? So we've got Senufred out this way. Okay, so that's the Great Desert of Arabi. He already has this one, unfortunately. There's Wiz Khalifa's palace out that way. We've got King Araru, who is attacking that already. That's fine. I like what he's doing. There's King Samtik. They took Lashiek. Well, that's too late. They took Kofur. I guess... Oh, wow. Man, Cetra took so much. Wow, he's so greedy. My goodness, he's super greedy. Yeah, you can't request Cetra himself, though. Okay, fair enough. Well, we'll keep that in our back pocket because it seems like maybe we'll be able to pull some shenanigans, which would make me very, very happy. So, Eye of the Panther. Well, we can't get close enough to attack it this turn, but we're going to do our best. And I guess we don't really need Who's Kojo Bear here. So he could either take Nicolander, the Blade of Scolariel, but I feel like we should maybe help out with Orwin the Visionary. So I'm going to try to get into the waters and at least be on our way so that maybe we can liberate Deadhead Monolith once Tzeentch tries to get its hands into it, right? Because that just seems like... I really don't want them constantly rising like some weird cockroach or something like that. So let's get Queen Lady Linda Wolf So the problem with reaching out this way, we have no more movement, right? This is at the extent of our range. So if we keep pushing, they're probably just going to run away. High Queen Khalida has way more movement, so I might just chase her down. And there isn't much to stand in our way for Lady Linda Wolf. If we chase down Teclis as an example, like he doesn't have very much, I think we'll be fine. So let's get Khalida. We're going to split. Oh, nice. Okay, never mind. They didn't run. Awesome. Nicolander, Book of Nagash. Yes, the shadow lore, right? And we'll go campaign movement range for Khalida. That's great. So she's going to try to extend with a force march, come right back. And then we're going to remove that Q. And now Lady Linda Wolf. There's Morella. Templar Latham. Snappy Bones. Finalized. Let's get Templar Latham. Can we attack Teclis? Assassinate their mage. Yes. You've successfully wounded their fire mage. High five. Now we don't have to worry about the magic. My goodness, that was the worst. And try to get Teclis. Teclis did not deny the honor of being destroyed by Lady Linda Wolf. Okay, so for a faction lord, I will gladly watch his demise. This is awesome. Wow, our army's back to full now. God, their replenishment is absolutely insane. Now, a ton of our chariots are at rank 6. So they're very close to hitting rank 7, and rank 7 is the next threshold where all of a sudden we get those high tier buffs from the red general line or lord line. So it's going to be really, really great. So what we're going to do, we're just going to take everybody, guard mode off. We'll go in and get all the Cimmerian War Sphinxes along with Chief Lazybone the Necrotech. He's going to be on, we'll get him on, I guess, 5. And then for 1... and Prince Anakinda's Bone Smasher. So let's just make them a little bit smaller, more manageable groups of like 4. So we'll kind of do this. That'll be 2. That'll be 3. Actually, I'm just going to get 3 and 4. There we go. So 2 groups of 3. And then we've got groups of 4 as well. Actually, you know what? We can make this even better because there it is. So now they're all groups of 4, including the hero. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. Wow, that's nice. That works out nicely, actually. I'm very impressed with myself. And we'll bump this on up with the Cimmerian War Sphinxes. So 1, 2, 3. Actually, we'll go 3, 4. Actually, you know what? I take that back. 3 and 4. Now we're talking. All right, group 3. Let's charge right into the archers. Group 4, charge right into the other archers. We'll get group 1. Just go ahead and stage yourself on the high ground. Group 2, stage yourself behind them. Group 5, just go ahead and get into some of the archers and let's go. All right, that should be everybody. They do have the Lore Master of Hoth. They do have the Frostheart Phoenix. So not the best. We're wrapping ourselves right around Teclis. They did that naturally. He's such a likable guy. Oh, they're naturally wrapping around the Frostheart Phoenix as well. Excellent, excellent. Golly, they're so smart. I'm so proud of them. Look at that. That's impressive for sure. All right, group 2, group 1, group 3, pull back. Group 4 is currently pinning people down. Actually, they don't need to pin people down because we've got the Cimmerian War Sphinxes here. Let's go, let's go. Pull back, pull back. 5, go after Teclis. Keep him locked down, please. We'll get group 1 on these archers. Group 2, group 3, group 4 on the Frostheart Phoenix. And go for it. Man. Yeah, there is no hope. Trust me, there really isn't any hope. I think these horses they're literally pecking at a bird. Literally pecking at a bird. Incredible, incredible. Where's Teclis? Oh, there's Teclis. Cimmerian War Sphinx found him and pushed him right off the border. Oh, that's a shame. All right, all groups engage the Lore Master of Hoth. Get this guy. In the end, it always comes down to one, doesn't it? Teclis keeps losing his settlements, ruining his research. He's Teclis. That's very true. My gosh. Oh, well, there it is. Here, I'm going to speed this up and we'll just watch him and shoot him with arrows because it seems to be actually very effective. Man, whoever recommended the missile chariots, what a good idea. What a good idea. And end the battle. Phenomenal. High five. There it is. Teclis has been taken down again. My goodness, he's so embarrassed right now. He's running for Big Daddy Tyrion, and right now Tyrion is trying to deal with the Dark Elves, I think. Last time we take a look at Ulthuan, I think it was getting completely overrun. So that's pretty hilarious. So he probably came out here seeking refuge, and the only thing he found were the arms of the angels? No, arms of snakes and chariots. Lots of snakes and lots of chariots. Teclis didn't even wound or kill anybody. 0 kills under his name right now. The bird got more kills than poor Teclis. My goodness. He walked into the wrong land. We're going to eat their bodies because it's funny. Lots of snakes, no ladders. Lots of snakes, no ladders. Shoot and ladders. Yes, shoot and no ladders. So Lady Linda Wolf can also chase down Einelize? Sure. Oh, wow. Okay, that's wonderful. Well, wow. I'm surprised. They did not run this time. Let's get treasury and campaign movement range buffs. So Einelize is down. So, wow, how quickly Teclis crumbled. I must admit, I thought it seemed like he had way more armies than that. But then again, we struck him hard and we struck him fast. That's fantastic. Holy moly. All right, well, let's get our points in. We got Flexible Knot or Necrotech for High Queen Khalida. Right now, I think he already got Desert Strike. He was getting more durability, so let's get ourselves more armor. So we max that out almost at 100. Croken Lynch is working on his durability, so he's going to get harder to hit out this way. Already maxed out mobility. We've got King Lord Cucumber Bone Spurs, our Snake King. He has Reanimate. And since a lot of them are getting on up there to tier 7, I think I'm going to go ahead and do the armor, melee attack, and physical resistance buff for all of his Necropolis Knights. That sounds viable now. We got Malks out this way. This is the -24 to melee attack and melee defense debuff. Well, actually, instead of overcasting, I realize he still doesn't have his missile resistance, so let's give him 15% extra missile resistance. We got Kingly Queen, Lady Linda Wolf. She's got 2 points out this way. She might as well get Defender of the Dynasty. So I'm going to go Unwavering Resolve. So Lady Linda Wolf on her new Camarian War Sphinx is going to get immunity to contact effects. So if anyone touches her, doesn't matter. Unyielding Assault is, what's that? Oh yeah, you cannot reduce her melee attack any further, and we'll go melee attack and melee defense increase just like that. Now she's sitting at 42 and 44. Not huge, but on a Camarian War Sphinx, that's huge enough for everybody. We got Anakitis the Bone Smasher. I mean, he already has a good amount of armor. Let's get him Devastating Charge. He seems to do that a lot these days. And last but not least, Chief Lazy Bone to Diplomat. He's got full mobility. Don't need the Canopic Jar right now. Spell resistance, and also causes terror. Actually, yes, I will cause terror and Indomitable Will. Let's go for that. So we're going to give him extra leadership and charge bonus. That sounds like really, really appropriate buffs out here. Okay, so building upgrades. Tor Sapindar, we just took this, is at tier 2. So more growth seems great for this whole province out this way. We've got Death Gorge. I mean, I'll keep building it up. I mean, at this point, I guess I'm not going to donate it to anybody. I thought I might need to, but never mind. We'll hold on to it. Lost Plateau. This is right where we got one of the books of Nagash. I think maybe more Ushabti with Great Bows. And then for tier 4 for Kasabar, that's going to be really great. We're going to get 2 more slots on top of it. For Quixotal, we still have this growth building out here. We got rid of, I don't remember what we got rid of here. I think it was just like a standard open grave or something like that. We already have quite a lot of Necropolis Knight buildings, and I guess we'll make a defensive building out this way, especially since it's a major settlement. We really don't want to disrupt that as much as possible. And then we'll get tier 3 for both of our Tomb Guard and our Screaming Skull Catapult in El Kalabad of formerly Tazinchian territory. Let's zoom all the way out and let us end the turn. Oh boy. Oh boy. So the big thing is, if we can take Wiz Khalifa's palace, that'll be great. Oh, he's attacking already. Yeah, we're giving chase. We're sending Who's Kojo Bear out here, but Tazinch is already causing havoc. Heroic victory against Glugmir. Are you kidding me? So you're saying that in Sudenburg, these guys are going to defeat this whole army? That is a heroic victory. I will take the heck out of that garrison any day. My God. We'll tell you what. Yeah, yeah, replenish. That's very impressive. Wow, good for them. Never mind. It seems like that target's been taken out and Cetra doesn't have to worry about it. What a G. So obviously we still have the dead monolith out this way that we got to deal with, but who's Kojo Bear's on the job? He's going to get it done. Now, who's Kojo Bear is the original Chariot King. I believe he's Alcazar II or something like that from the 6th dynasty. He gets all these buffs to speed for the chariots, stuff like that. So maybe lending him the Herald of Khemri would be really, really cool. Ally mobilizes against an army. They intend to attack Glugmir, who's already dead. Or when the Visionary of Oracles of Tzinch has looted or captured settlement, the Deadhead Monoliths, and we lost the Deadhead Monoliths. Ironclaw Orcs failed at their VOG, and the wins a magic power reserve plus 10 for all armies, and the Nemesis Crown has been relocated. Oh, I guess Glugmir still exists, so there still is a target for King Araru. That's fine. It looks like they didn't take Wiz Khalifa's palace yet, but we can take King Senufrit, right? I don't know, I might do that just to... Can we request this from him? Excuse me, Cetra. I would really, really appreciate another army right now. You have no idea how much need that we have. I'd like to request this army from you. Is that cool? You have borrowed an army from a military ally. Oh my God, yes. Wow, really? Really? So this is ours for 10 turns, huh? We can do whatever we want. Is that right? So we can take the palace? Oh, he's out of movement. Of course he is. Of course he's out of movement. Oh, okay, okay. That's fine. That's fine. Well, it was very nice of you to lend it to us. All right, take the Eye of the Panther. Can you rename the army's leader? Oh my God, can we? Yes, we should totally do that. Occupy this. Excellent. So we have the Eye of the Panther. Wonderful. King Weirdfish Wishbone has his own Khemrian War Sphinx, and Savax Lostbones now has a skeletal chariot. So in this army, King Senufrit shall now be... Oh, we can't... Okay, we can't rename it. I was going to be all like, hi, I'm King Silly Bones, and I'm High Lich Priest Low Bones. I have no idea, but it would have been great. I can feel it in my bones, quite literally. Well, at least we've taken away some of their attack power for 10 turns, so that helps. Maybe we'll be able to take that yet. Now, for Prince Templar, lay them Snappy Bones. Let's go ahead and try to clear... Are they tired? Okay, so they're exhausted, so unfortunately we cannot do anything there at the moment. But we shall push on, see what they have going on at the Fortress of Dawn. Doesn't look like too much. All they have is one princess. Okay, great. One princess. Let's take Lady Linda Wolf. She's going to charge the Fortress of Dawn. Okay, clear that. And then we're going to sack it for cash. Not that we need to, but because it is funny. Then we're going to occupy it. Wonderful. Good job. Wow. Nice. And then we've got High Queen Khalida. We must save the princess from her terrible life. Permanently. Yes, I agree. Here comes High Queen Khalida. And let's save the princess. Princess has been saved. Sack it. Campaign movement range increased by 10%. And voila, there it is. Excellent. Good job, us. And now we've attained complete control of the province. So what's left now? Oh! Seems like Teclis' faction is off the board permanently. Oh my God. High five. Wow, that was... So, I'll be perfectly honest. I thought maybe he still had a presence on Ulthuan. Seems like they were very embarrassed of him and kicked him out. And now he was all alone out here on Dawn's Landing until a bunch of snakes and chariots decided we ain't having any of this weirdo out here. We should mummify Her Highness. Wow, holy moly. Wow, that went really well. So really the ones we're at war, Archon the Black, who has Wiz Khalifa's palace, and then Tzinch, right? Oracles of Tzinch, and they have... Oh wow, they've got 7 settlements.
It hungers.
Okay, with 7 settlements, my guess is they've got the 2 in front of us, right? So that means this one right here. Oh, actually, no, 1 here, and then they've got 6 down across the coast. Well, should we pursue them, bunnies? Yeah, we should probably pursue them. I don't know what you guys think. I guess in the meantime, let's consolidate with King Crossbow Crunchy Bones because we don't have any enemies here right now. So we'll get right down here on the coast. We'll get Lord Cucumber Bone Spurs, go into a full force march. Try to stick together if you can. Looking good. Templar Latham Snappy Bones is going to maybe dive into the water just to be ready so he can sail across and scout ahead. Then we're going to get Who's Kojo Bear, and he's going to try to make a landing out this way. Hold. He'll be a pain in the green if you don't take care of him. Fair enough. Good call. Thank you so much, bunnies. And I think those are all of our movements because we are still recruiting out in the east. Unassigned skill points. So what do we have? Queen Khalida. Queen Khalida. She already got renowned and feared. We should probably buff her. Right now she's got embalmed in elixir, hit points, fire resistance 15%. Actually, that's really nice because so many times us getting attacked by fire is terrifying. So hopefully it'll make it a little less terrifying, right? And then out this way for Thrake, let's finish off Canopic Jar Hoarder. And we're going to get 15 per turn because of him and an extra 3% Canopic Jars after a battle. For Kingly Queen, Lady Linda Wolf, she's maxed out Defender of the Dynasty. And she's got 2 more points. I guess she hasn't done her blue line at all. She hasn't buffed herself either. And then we also have all of these. Casualty replenishment rate and ambush success chance. I think I'm going to get those just because those are super useful. And as a semi-legendary lord, it's kind of neat to get all these because regular Tomb Kings can only choose 1 out of the 4. For Anakitis the Bone Smasher, he can now get Desert Strike to replace his Tomb Strike. So there it is. It gets more offensive buffs, melee attack plus 40, base weapon damage plus 60%, and can cause terror. Awesome. King Weirdfish Wishbone, way out in the northwest, is trying to move on Wiz Khalifa's palace. And he's going to get more magical attacks so he can bypass physical resistance. And Sabak's Lost Bones with his new skeletal chariot is going to pick up the last point in mobility so that we're more capable on the overhead map. And then building upgrades, we're just going to keep raising tiers. So raise tiers, we got a damage building out in Dawn's Light. Oh, that's because we sacked them. Oh, wow, this is very special. What's this? Dawn's Harbor. This is a very special port. These bustling docks are where the largest trade ships from across the world dock to unload and be repaired. On the next line, immune to storm and reef attrition for your entire faction. Wow. Wow. Growth plus 40, income 500, but still, wow. That's huge. So that's going to be at tier 5. So we don't have that yet, but a nice thing to look forward to. That's almost as important as like the deserts of Araby with the sand attrition reduction, like where you're just immune to it. So let's put a fortress on this one. Yeah, that's kind of nuts. Yeah. High five, Metro. Good to see you. Hopefully you're having a lovely Tuesday. Yeah. If you're joining us right now, we're currently just wiped out Teclis and his faction and are gearing on up to cross the way and try to finish off the Oracles of Tzinch. I have no idea who else is out there, but I would imagine that they're not very nice neighbors. Oh, interesting. This is an ancient elven colony. I don't know what that means, but it's not anymore. It's not anymore. Oh my God. Bunnies, I almost forgot the mortuary cult. So we almost forgot all about the mortuary cult. That would have been a real travesty. Glad I didn't, because I've learned and I remembered. That's right. So we were trying to get weapons. We already got the scorpion armor out here. We already got the crook and flail of radiance. For dynastic legends, we can actually get another army, but I'm going to hold off on that one because to be perfectly honest, we have a lot of armies right now. Ouroboros. Wow. Really? Your battle healing capacity plus 45% enables poison attacks and regeneration. Oh my God. Well, yeah, that's... Yes. Wow, that's really good. Access to a full new army. That's right. There is. But I feel like getting these things for our heroes is going to be helpful. Yeah, we don't have a ton of regen, but the Nehekaran Lich Priests, they do have that passive healing. So it's going to be really, really nice. Oh, like the tomb. Oh, wait, do we have a lot of regen? Are you talking about when we hit different thresholds? I think it was like 3 thresholds for standard infantry, right? So I'm just going to get 4 of these because I think there's like 2 melee bunnies per cavalry army out there. Ancient elven colonies tend to have slightly better port buildings than other ports. They also offer additional landmarks for some high elves specifically. They are very important sites for Aisland. Oh, so basically when we take this, does that mean that Aisland really doesn't like us now? Which I'm okay with. I think that's, I mean, honestly, that's actually a mark of progress if you ask me. King Lord Cucumber Bone Spurs now has regeneration, poison, and extra battle healing capacity. Kingly Queen Lady Linda Wolf has the Ouroboros herself. That's awesome. King Weirdfish Wishbone. Well, it's like a better version of this. So I'm gonna yank this off here and put that on there. That's awesome. And then we've got Who's Kojo Bear Chariot. We'll give him the Ouroboros as well. And if we can afford it, I'd like to get 2 more, just because I'd like to get it onto the Tomb Princes in those respective armies as well. So I'm going to go ahead and try to see if I can't pull that off. Yeah, you may have tanked relations in by killing Teclis, but oh, I forgot about that little detail. I just figured that he'd be so happy that we got rid of Teclis the Feckless that, you know, he'd be like our best buds. He's like, man, you got him out of the Fortress at Dawn. I've been wanting that for forever. So glad someone finally dealt with that guy, you know. But I guess maybe that's not the case. Wow. All right, Prince, Mummy, and Daddy. We're going to details, and we're going to nab ourselves some Ouroboros. And then we just need Anakitas and Ouroboros. Excellent. Now, we also have a potion of healing. I think I'm going to get that onto our Necrotect, Lazybone to Diplomat, because these are all of the chargers that are constantly surrounded by enemies. Now, I did see ancillaries available. I don't remember what it was. Just double check here. Magical items, Amulet of Fasta, and Blue Kepra. Ancillaries. What do we have? Oh, I guess just this. Okay. Tomb Fleet Taskmaster. Campaign movement range plus 10% for High Queen Khalida. Wow. Holy moly. Use the Endless March post-battle captive option. Oh, I should do that for everybody. 10% is huge. Are you kidding me? Man, there's so many things to unlock in this game. It actually absolutely just boggles the mind. Well, let's zoom on out and let's end the turn. Very, very nice indeed. Holy moly. Man, we're getting upgrades left and right. I feel like if we get a whole nother army, I would probably put an army right next to Christy Marie 82. But we're kind of at the point where we can actually analyze and maybe even just like confederate Tomb King Katep, because then we'll get like a legendary lord. I think he's a caster, if I remember, as another army, which would be really, really cool. And I think that's at like 50,000 gold or something like that. Yeah. Okay, so you spent multiple turns in marching stance, and King Lord Cucumber Bone Spurs can now extend his movement range and his line of sight by 5%. Belagar Mordem Grimbarrow is way out there, and followers of Nagash have done their attrition incantation, and we finished our Ushabti upgrades. Melee attack, melee defense for all Ushabti, weapon strength plus 10%, and reload time reduction 10% for Ushabti Great bows out there. Very, very, very cool. So on that note, for the 6th Dynasty, I mean, obviously we've done quite a lot. I guess more capacity would be awesome. So let's do that next. That's going to cost us 500. We're down to 209 canopic jars. And now we're at a bit of a deficit, so we should probably build those back up. High Queen Khalida down here, there's not too much going on, so I'm just going to get Who's Kojo Bear, and he is racing to try to take on Orwin the Visionary. Now he's tired because he pushed himself really hard, but Orwin the Visionary is coming after us out this way. We don't have another capacity, so that is what it is. And then out this way, we do have King Senyafret. I'm just going to throw myself at this thing without a care in the world, because this is not my army. Close victory, yes. Wow, nice. Will you look at that? Normally I would sack it and then occupy it, but I'm going to occupy it just because I want that taken in our name. Amazing. Look at that. Wow. Okay, this belongs to us. Oh, wow. Look at this. It's so many advanced buildings. Look at this. Oh, I guess he had Ushabti out here, but he has Hyro Titans. We haven't built this building yet, so he actually had Hyro Titans out this way, and he has Kemrian War Sphinxes. I might actually dump out his Ushabti building out this way, And I'm also going to dump out his catapult building, and then we'll start by getting ourselves the higher ranking lords and hero building up this way. That's going to be nice. Then we can afterwards do like defenses and stuff like that. Man, what a grab. What a grab. Look at this. So no more enemies of our people out this way. That's excellent. Just Archon the Black's army from King Menkare. So let's get King Weirdfish Wishbone. He's going to go into a force march, and he's going to zip down the coast to try to head them off. And then all of these other horrible yellow flags are going to disappear. Impressive, impressive. Oh my god, we can level up his generals. We can level up his Lich Priest. Is that right? Oh, it won't let us. I totally wanted to give him like a point in, I don't know, like wounding the enemy or something. Okay, well, we did him a solid, and now he's going to be able to level up his people. He's probably super excited. Can I dismiss his units? No. Oh, man, they thought of that, didn't they? They knew I would do it. My gosh darn it. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, don't worry about it. I'm not worried about it. Are you? Okay, fantastic. Well, let's take all of our armies in the south. High Queen Khalida, Crossbow Crunchy Bones, and we are going to... Well, we've got a Fell Reef. This can be searched with a lord. Yes, let's send Khalida out that way.
Vengeance.
You will face a foe in battle if you raid this cove. Okay, interesting. So it's been a while since we've commanded High Queen Khalida, and this is a full stack versus full stack, and the Vampire Coast is surprisingly belligerent, so it might be a little bit difficult. Seems like we've got 4 monstrous creatures, we've got carronades, we've got handgunners, hand cannons, and a whole bunch of Graveguard, etc., and then their lord with Beatrix Greer. But High Queen Khalida's here, and she's actually got a lot of gold chevrons, I realize. Her archers have been with her from the beginning, so they should be very, very, very effective. And they've also got the hawkish precision with a herald, additional herald follower on High Queen Khalida herself. So they should be pretty powerful. Let's go ahead and start our deployment. We're gonna make sure we're off guard mode, and we're gonna create the good old pyramid formation out here. We'll get all of our archers on 4, 5 for our Venom of Asaf. We've got more archers with the Ushabti Great Bows. We've got our long-range artillery, and then we're going to get all of our front lines on 7. So what do we have? We've got the... Oh, nice. We know this map. Yeah, we know this map. Let's go ahead and get our long range. We're just going to set up right here. Man, it's a really dark setting, though. Holy moly. This is like the High Elf map, except without the sun. Without any sun. That's what this is. That's what it feels like. All right, then we're going to get all of our archers. We're going to stack up right here. And we'll get this and cant that back. And then we'll pull this one back as well. And then we can get Khalida right in the middle, just to provide her aura. We've got Brake Dusty Bones, and we got our Necrotect. And we can actually get the Ushabtis here to fit right into the aura of our Necrotect. Actually, I'll probably center him as well now that I'm looking at it. There it is. Perfect. He's going to give the buff. It's like a chromatic world in No Man's Sky. And then last but not least, we've got all of our Tomb Guards. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to grab them, and I'm going to draw that line out. Why not? They can stay forward. We can separate a little bit. It's not a worry. And we'll do something like that. That seems like not too shabby. Not too shabby. Although, if I'm perfectly honest, might need to rotate at some point, right? And then we've got our forward Vanguard deployment. And let's go. All right, we just need to see what they have. Oh, look, the Carronades are on their own. The Carronades are on their own. They're on their... Oh, they're not on their own. Okay, back up. I thought they were on their own. I was wrong. I was very wrong. Okay, tell you what. First things first. Let's go ahead and put a base missile damage increase specifically to some of our... Well, actually, I'm going to give it to the Bone Giant. And I think I can direct the Bone Giant to maybe target some of these big guys, right? Like the Rotting Leviathan. If I get him to square off, maybe bump it up and angle himself to the left a little bit, then he should be able to start shooting those guys. That'd be really awesome. Yeah. And we'll come out here with the snakes and try to start hitting the carronades. We can definitely make it around the gunnery mob, no problem, I think. We can probably blast right through the gunnery mob. So hit that and then charge right through to the carronades. Sweep them. Sweep them. Excellent. Oh my god, the devastation. And the carronades are definitely disabled. All carronades are offline. That is an amazing charge. Wow. Here, pull away. Stay away. Stay away. Hang tight. Hello, snakes. Hey, Azekis, high five. Look at the beautiful formation. Thank you so much, Catatonic. Thank you very much. All right, stick to the base of this hill. Stick to the base of the hill. Come on. We're taking some fire. And then come on up. Let's go ahead and hold. We are 7 seconds until we get the next. Here, we'll come it around the rear. Let's come up the crest. Okay, our Bone Giant. Get him to try to focus on the Rotting Leviathans. We'll get the Ushabti Greatbows out this way as well. You're just drive through, right into the back of the handgunners. Nice! Right into the next, right into the next. Come on, get him, get him. On the flank. Bounce to the next. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Nice. Okay, square off. Hold, hold, hold. Okay, can't back. Oh, this way. I feel like Khalida's going to be more effective on this side, so let's go ahead and shift her. Ushabti Greatbow. I mean, we could start to fire at this guy because there's less body count. I might get our Necro Serpents and then have the Necropolis Knights start to sweep through and then try to get to them. So I'm gonna try to go through the depth guard out this way. All right, hold, hold, hold. Bone Giants on it. Hang tight. Tell you what, melee attack defense reduction. We also have the damage per second reduction and speed reduction. Let's get... If we put the melee defense and melee attack reduction out this way, then maybe we'll burn through them more quickly. And then we'll just drive through. I'm going to go to the next unit right here. So they're just going to bypass. Push right into the remaining Grave Guard. Nice, nice, nice. And then just blow right through. Blow right through. Pull all the way out. Hang tight. Okay, yep. We didn't have enough here. Khalida's out this way. Maybe I will have her go back. My bad, guys. My bad. And we can even do a magic missile and stuff like that. Okay, tell you what, I'm going to have the faith in our units. We're not going to need to block this one. So these guys are already pushing on this. And we're going to go ahead and try to come in. It's a little bit late. And we'll square off like that. Hold. There they come. Pull back. Get right back in. All right, Khalida's on the scene. Pop the unilateral poison. Guy's almost down. Kill their leader. The army will crumble. Oh, thank you very much. Leadership boost. Pop that. And hold. Go ahead and charge the leader. And then we'll reform this line right there. Ushabti Greatbow. Square off. Although, actually, you know what? Never mind. Shoot that Rotting Leviathan. We can probably take all of these. We'll go ahead and pivot in place. And then all three focus right here on the lead. And then on 2, we also have... See, this is melee. Let's give a melee buff, armor piercing buff right to that unit right there. It's going to start a passive regen as well. Group 5 is disrupting their leader. And then we're going to charge right down the hill. Get in on it. Get in on it. Wow, look at that. Look at that devastation. My God. Keep it up. All right, come on, come on, come on. Absorb them all. Get the hand cannons. Get the hand cannons. Actually, where did their boss go? I don't see their boss anymore. I was going to... Oh, found her. She's back. Here, get the Rotting Leviathan. We're going to get the Bone Giant and go ahead and focus right here. Ushabti, go ahead and focus on the leader. Square off. Khalida, magic missile. Try to finish this guy off if you can on the rotting Leviathan. Let's go ahead and bounce back on the hand cannons. Very nice. Oh, okay, the bone giant. Let's try to get a restore on the Venom Knights of Asaf. And we have physical resistance here. That's going to cause... Oh, I guess I didn't need it there. Here, square off. Square off. Get healed. Khalida, are we good? We're good. Oh, excellent. Nice. Excellent. Oh, boy. High five, bunnies. High five. Thank you so much for your help, yeah? Oh, my goodness. So 271 losses, but we didn't lose any units, most importantly, right? That's excellent. And Beatrix goes down. Fantastic. Wow, what a kicker. 108 kills with the Screaming Skull Catapult, rank 9. God, she's had that thing for forever. We've had these units for quite some time. She's doing a great job. Amazing. Go High Queen. Go High Queen. Now, she hasn't buffed herself at all on her selfish line. It's all been red line, blue line upgrades, and then all of her unique stuff. Yeah, they did a lot of work, and they were the elite regiment of renown as well, which just makes it extra sweet. She's going to go ahead and replenish what she can. And now she should get some treasure. I don't know what that is, but it should be good. Enemy hero action success chance, minus 8%. We've got a bodyguard for flexible knot. Nice. High Queen Khalida gets 10,000 gold and an obsidian amulet. Very nice. Armor plus 20, spell resistance 30%. But more importantly, I think, is that enough for... Oh, we were so... I forgot about the jars. Okay, bunnies, if we hold off a little bit longer, we'll be able to confederate the Grand Hierophant. Man, I burned so many jars in the last few turns. It's fine, it's fine. Don't worry about it. It's... All we got to do is wait. All we got to do is wait. We kill more people. It's only going to be better for us. This is phenomenal. Good job. High Queen Khalida, let's push up to a coastline. We just need to figure out where we're going to land. I've been moving her along with Lady Linda Wolf. So let's get Lady Linda Wolf on the coast, and then we'll get High Queen Khalida to join up right there. Then we'll get Templar Latham, and he's moving to Scout. We're going to move to Scout right there. Perfect. So he's made landfall. That's phenomenal. And he's dropping to Tzeentch's control. That's extra saucy. And even though Volu tracks, I guess... Here, let's get Lord Cucumber out as far as he can go. I guess we're probably going to be landing out this way. So let's do that. And then we're also going to stick together because we don't want to get separated, yeah? No. Oh, man, it's happening. We're doing the assault now. All up until this point, the enemy's coming to our doorstep. Now we're going to theirs. It's called good customer service. Good customer service. That's what we're all about here. My goodness. Indomitable Will. We could buff High Queen Khalida, but I almost feel like all is mine more loot. There's the ambush success chance. Man, I wish she could get more ambush success chance. There's the Dune Rider if we want to get even more buffs here for our Necropolis Knights. These are for the Necrosphinxes, Hyro Titans, etc. Unfading Memory for the Nekharan Warriors, Tomb Guards, Skeleton Warriors, and Spearmen. Honestly, they put in a lot of work for us. This is our front line, so I think a point here would be very, very useful. In real life, I am employed in customer service. Excellent! I've been in customer service for a very long time, so I'm glad that we can flex our skills on battlefield and spread the love. Okay, so now Thrake is kind of getting into new territory. He can cleanse corruption. I mean, that's super helpful, especially when we're fighting people that have so much corruption like the Oracles of Tzeentch. He can damage buildings, ain't gonna do that. And a replenishment specialist wound. I feel like cleanse corruption and lowering our, I guess, winds of magic on Nero's incantation probably gonna be the best, but this is a constant effect. So I'm gonna go in and prioritize this instead. And every time we get mentorship, we're gonna choose that as well. So cleanse corruption. The locals take notice and will be inspired or frightened into action. Oh wow, there it is, Lord Cucumber. High five. What an illustrious career, yeah? Flexible, not brittle bones. We've got 1 point. We did full mobility already. We've got all of the top line right here. We've got Desert Strike now. So, I mean, I guess mentorship is very nice as well. Let's just grab the Canopic Jar Hoarder for now. and we're just going to get as many jars as possible because we need like 2,500 of those things. That's how that goes. So full mobility is for Lazybone the Diplomat of King Lee Queen Lady Linda Wolf's army. So let's go with Canopic Jar Hoarder as well. And there it is, yeah. Currently working at a company I consider the elite in this field. Oh, nice. High five. That's awesome. Favorite Chaos God? Oh, great question, Hale. I'm not entirely sure. I would say out of all of them, the most straightforward to me is Korn. So I'd probably say Korn. Hey, Metro, thank you so much for the redemption of Hydrate and Prost. I'm definitely not a fan of Slanesh. I'm probably not too into change with Tzinch. Korn is very much like I understand Korn, so I'm like, okay, I guess I can understand that. Metroplex her display. I think Derek Dry Bones has been ignored, which I mean fair. He's made of dry bones after all. Well, we need to raise new armies soon enough, so it'll come around. We've got plenty of opportunities. Mastaba, let's go in and raise up our settlements, and we are ending the turn. Yeah, Papa Nurgle. Not a big fan of Nurgle either, yeah? Customer service is a hard and thankless job. Glad some can do it, as I never could. Hey, Buster. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, it's interesting. I guess for me, I liked helping people. So I found that if I could look at the way that I saw it, it's like if someone's in front of me, I'm thinking to myself, what is it that they need, right? Or what are they looking for? And no matter what they say, they're clues as to what they are actually trying to communicate, right? So even if they call me names or something like that, it's like, well, what's the source and what is it that they need? And is there a way for me to communicate to them that I want to help? I legitimately want to help. And I want to figure out within the rule set I'm given how to provide them with what it is that they want, right? So it's kind of like a game. It's like a puzzle, you know? It's like a logic puzzle. I'm hearing this. Does that possibly indicate XYZ? And then you kind of go from there, yeah. Wizard Caliph's Palace, Land of Assassins. An enemy force belonging to King Menkare has begun besieging Wizard Caliph's Palace. Well, actually, on that note, King Senufret, smack that guy. There it is. Okay, and that is it. High five. And Archon the Black, is that the last of his armies? Actually legit? Is that the... Oh, he still survived somehow. Gosh darn it. Okay. Well, what if King Weirdfish were to have the honor of dealing the final blow? Oh, he's too far. Okay, well, he can at least benefit. How about this? There it is. Drop him. He basically has like one breastplate left. And carry out a successful assassination attempt. Mission aborted. But we assassinated him. We super assassinated that guy. Oh, well, we won't get that benefit. That's fine. But Archon the Black is down. High five. Holy crap, we're on a sweep right now. This is very impressive. My goodness, yeah. I'd probably choose Nurgle, to be honest. He at least seems to give a damn about his daemons and cultists. Well, yeah, I guess so. He shows it in very different ways, yeah. Have the best customers, no promises. My wife is the career person. I got the easy job. Well, I don't know about easy, but you have a different job, yeah. Tzinch and Nurgle, best two Chaos factions. I do enjoy Slanesh too. You do? What do you like about Tzinch and Nurgle? And I guess Slanesh as well. You know what kind of weirded me out? So I was playing Warhammer 40k where they had... Slanesh has a lot of very strange looking models, I'll say. So I've tended to veer away from them because I like aesthetics as much as anyone else, yeah. What if I was this person? How would I like to be? That's a good tack to take. That's a great tack, Lord Cucumber. I like it, yeah. I work construction for my career. I love that. I retired and now work a day or two a week at Lowe's trying some. I can definitely understand that too. I mean, I guess it depends on what it is that you're doing and whether it's readily apparent. Retail is very difficult, I think. I think people have different expectations of retail, especially in the United States. So that can be I can imagine that being very, very trying for sure. Okay, so we've got Glugmir, Kairos Fate. Kairos is here. Okay, so all of a sudden, who's Kojo Bear has a rather tough job in front of him. I thought maybe we just sweep in and clean this up, but somehow Kairos is here as well. This seems like a very dangerous situation, actually. So I may need to divert, but we are very far away from helping him out. So Tell you what, let's go into a defensive posture for a moment. We're going to get who's Kojo Berry's going to go into an ambush stance, and we're going to chill. This is 80%. Yeah, we're going to chill right here. Just right within the settlement zone. And we'll have to hold. I'm not pushing into that with just himself. That seems rather dire. We've already moved out this way, yeah? Everyone has their talent. I not do well in construction, and I have great respect for people who are skilled with... Oh, for sure. Man, it's a... I'll say one thing. It's a real joy to see people who are very good at what they do, and especially if they like what they do it. And I think it's like one of the best feelings to be able to help them to do that. So I'm definitely an enabler of sorts. Yeah. Kingly Queen Christy Marie now has, that's right, 5 Necrosphinxes, 3 Chimerian War Sphinxes, 2 Tomb Scorpions, and 4 Ushabti Greatbow. Really, really curious. We should have more Chimerian War Sphinx capacity. We have another Necrosphinx capacity as well because of our research. So, should we? No. Okay. Let's not go overboard. We can definitely get some more later. Otherwise, we will never see these in combat. Do you know what I'm saying? We will never see these in combat. So we should definitely... We need to figure out how we're going to get to the front line. Going way down south doesn't seem to make sense. I think the front line she's going to have is out this way, especially because there's chaos and stuff like that. So let's double back, and we're going to head towards Karagorud, and she's going to get there in 2 turns. That's going to be awesome, yeah. And a partridge in a pear tree. Yeah, Tzinch is the biggest troll ever. Kairos totally embodies that in Total War 3. Slaanesh from the lore is probably effed up, but in Total War 3, their battles are very fast. They're like glass cannons. So I always wondered about the change bit. To be honest, I didn't fully understand the Lord of Change and what that actually entails or means. So maybe that's my misunderstanding of it, right? And then if you've got, I guess with change... He is making things change by moving stuff all over the place. Yeah, he's a bit of a jerk face. Looking for trouble, need to find a wrong neighborhood. That's true. That's true. Without starting new wars, ideally, right? Lord not move High Queen Khalida. Well, we're kind of committed out this way already. So I feel like we need to push here and make landfall. So let's head towards Fate Weaver's Crevasse. Oh my god, wait a minute. Wait, are you saying that we're crossing this great channel, arriving through the back door of this island, and attacking Fate Weaver in his crevasse? Oh my. Oh my. I knew that this was the right plan. Here, can we... Oh, we have to come up this way? Okay, that sucks. Okay, fair enough. We'll make landing. Templar Latham is going to go forward and scout the crevasse. Assault the units, yes. There we go. Super. At least he tried. He tried. And up we go, yeah? A surprise green attack. Exactly. Super surprise. Super green. Lady Linda Wolf. We got High Queen Khalida, and she's going to arrive and land. We're suffering from some attrition, but she can mitigate that to a certain extent. And I didn't realize that I separated Thrake Dusty Bones. My bad. Here, replenish the troops. That was odd. Yeah, I didn't mean to select Thrake out there. Then we're going to switch into a normal stance for Crossbow Crunchy Bones and Lord Cucumber. And they're going to land and assault the Lost Palace. That's the plan. So let's land, arrive, landfall, and we're going to go into an ambush stance in case anyone comes for us. And I think that's all we can do with them, yeah? Sometimes the crazies are the best in my job. I work for a company that makes accountancy software. In my first 3 weeks in the job, it feels way back. I had this accountant call, and after I solved the issue, he started to attempt to convince me the Dutch IRS does not exist. But isn't it fun, though, to go down the line? Because here's the thing. I mean, I don't know if who's talking to me is maybe right, you know? So it's kind of fun to entertain, and at least, I mean, like, if you have the opportunity to do so, like, if there are a bunch of people waiting, then no. But if you have the opportunity to do so, then why not? I mean, go ahead and tell me about how they don't exist. I mean, it's interesting at the very least, and it definitely makes it a little more entertaining, yeah. Someone is interesting for sure, yeah. Say that again, YouTube will ban you for adult content. Oh, for gotcha, yeah. Yeah, that's probably the case. Okay, well, let's see. Karak Zorn, we are buffing up to Ushabti Greatbow, that's fantastic. We've got our fortress in the works, and end the turn. Now we have 78,000 gold to our name. And the good news is, as soon as we get 2,500 Canopic jars, And the more places that we take, the more battles that we get into, we're going to get more canopic jars. We need 2,500. We're going to be able to get Katep, and we're going to add him to the fold. So that's going to be awesome. And right around the time when we're going to be picking up another army capacity, which is going to be great, yeah. Hilarious things about playing as Kairos or his campaign map powers, changing of ways. You can do things like switch ownership of settlement to anybody. You can force peace between factions. You can break up alliances between friends, force them to go to war. It's so satisfying to mess with anyone. I can see that. I can see that. I didn't think about that. That's pretty funny. I didn't realize that they could do all those things. A new regional power. Karazakarak, following a string of impressive victories, has become a major power. To be fair, I don't know who these guys are. I guess they were a minor faction at some point. When I hear Karazakarak, I immediately think of Thorgrim, but I don't think that's his faction, yeah? Be they centuries of the inner sanctums enshrined in vast Lycia, or superstitiously interred in the deepest desert chasms, these mythical colossi are difficult to disentomb. Unit capacity increased for Kemrian War Sphinxes, Necro Sphinxes, and Ushabti with great bows. Phenomenal. Phenomenal. Now, I could spend more time here and get another priest, but I'm thinking right now we've basically got the first dynasty and the fourth dynasty. So the question is, which one? We've got Tomb Guard buffs, we've got Hyro Titan buffs, we've got Tomb Guard and Hyro Titan buffs. I mean, that seems to be pretty straightforward. And then down here we've got Nehekatan Warrior buffs, Skeleton Archer Chariot buffs. Yeah, this probably would have been good a lot sooner now that I think about it. Oh boy. Okay, well, fourth dynasty it is. Now the thing is, vampiric corruption +5. So I should probably take a quick census and just see where we stand with terms of corruption. -16. I mean, that's great. -12. -23. -21. -20. I think we'll be fine. I think we'll be fine, yeah. Oh, it is Thorgrim? Oh, I didn't know it was Thorgrim. Regional powers noted when a faction attains 30 provinces. I think that's a threshold, but it is Thorgrim. Oh, I didn't know. Thank you so much for confirming. Well, we're going to do this. We're going to get another army capacity in 5 turns. Wound recovery time reduced by 1 turn for all characters. Vampiric corruption is going to increase by 5, but it's going to unlock the pathway to buffing Tomb Guards and Hyro Titans for Wiz Khalifa's Palace. I'm always going to call it that now. That's awesome. We're going to go ahead and do the Ruined Nehekatan Citadel, I think. Actually, no, we said Necrosphinxes. Well, I want defenses, so let's do that. And then we need to choose one. I guess we'll do the Necrosphinxes. Kemrian War Sphinx, you cannot construct this because we already have it. This is for unit capacity casual. Man, I like all of the other benefits, though, but I'm going to go with the Necrosphinxes. So we're trying to branch out a little bit, right? We have 1,500. We need 1,000 more canopic jars out this way. So let's see what we got. High Queen Khalida. And then how are we doing with the armies out here? Oh, they left. They left. Okay, that's both sus and also I really wonder what's up. So what I'm going to do is I'm quickly going to get Senufret and we're going to move down that way as quickly as possible. So full speed all the way to the coast because we get to mess him up for the next 7 turns. And then Weirdfish is going to hide behind Senufret out this way, and we'll have to see how that goes. Yeah, they're coming to attack. Good, good. That means that guess who? So mind you, he's in ambush stance, so they don't know he's here. They forgot he's here. Hey, guy. Oh, wow. Okay, they are going up north. Holy moly, they're really coming to get us. My goodness. Glad we're sending Christy Marie in that direction. It's going to take her about, I don't know, like 20 turns, but she'll get there eventually. You'll see. You'll see. So full speed. Let's go, Christy. Let's go. She's zooming on forward. Glad we picked her up a Necrotech. Otherwise, it'd take even longer. Then we're going to get Lady Linda Wolf. We need Safe Haven because the attrition is burning our people to the ground. So Khalida's going to hit Fate Weaver's Crevasse. Decisive victory. What kind of a fight is this? Settlement battle or no? It is a settlement battle. Nope, don't want it. Auto-resolve. I was going to say it's been a while since we fought against Tzinch. I'm going to occupy this precisely to get the replenishment. Oh, nice. Look at that. High Queen Khalida gets perfect vigor. Campaign movement range plus 10%. Attrition minus 5%. Casualty suffered from all attrition. Wow. Now, mind you, all the way back, corruption minus 2, wound recovery time minus 1. Excellent. All the way back in Libadas, I don't know if it's completed yet, But if we take a look at Lamia, there's a landmark building. It is... Oh, it is done now. Is that right? Faction leader gets perfect vigor. So she already had perfect vigor. All lords get regeneration. So, I mean, not super, super helpful, but nice to have, yeah. Didn't take long for you to hate settlement battles. Well, yeah, I've... See, it started in the Dawi campaign, actually. That was my first campaign. Here, we're going to do Entomb Beneath Sands just to try to keep ourselves kosher. And we're going to try to replenish as much as possible. Now she has the perfectest vigor. That's right, she does. Super perfect vigor all the time. We're going to get Lord Cucumber. He's going to bum it on in. And we're going to get King Crossbow and smack this guy up. It is amazing. It's amazing. Just the ability to just keep moving around, doing your thing, and not worry about the detrimental effects is massive, especially if you're mobile. Oh my goodness. And extended sustained fights, excellent. Entomb Beneath the Sands, tuck into the protection, and hopefully our units are going to be relatively safe. So we've taken 2 settlements away from Tzinch. They've got 1 right here. They had 7, should bring them down to 5, and then this will bring it down to 4 once we clear that. And just to double check out here, we can go all the way down to the Oracles of Tzinch, and they have 5 settlements right now. That's great. What did he say? I'm prevented? I mean, you're prevented from winning, that's what. Wow. Wow. He's so... I must admit, he's very, very self-aware. Good for him. Good for him. What a guy. What a guy. We've got 2 points. So let's get ceremonial bandages for High Queen Khalida. And... I am, as much as I want to go down her personal line, I'm thinking of completing some of these things. We got Lightning Strike. I guess this is just extra bonus. And it would be nice to get the Necropolis Knight buff. It would be nice to get Shabti buffs, Weapon Strength, Cambrian Wars. No, I'm going to do her personal line because it's about time. We haven't done that at all. She could definitely get a lot stronger. She's got a lot of stuff unlocked. You got 13 points remaining. Thank you. Yeah, I probably should push down this line while I can. Thank you very much. Flexible Knot, Brittle Bones, we've got 1 point. We did Mobility up, Canopic Jar Hoarder. Let's get that last pip there. We'll get that last pip of Canopic Jar, so we get 15 per turn. For Thrake, I might as well start getting Neru's Incantation. Well, no, we did Cleanse Corruption. How quickly I forget. How quickly I forget. For King Crossbow Crunchy Bones, he's got Attrition Reduction, and he gets boosts to his Ushabti and Ushabti Great Bows. That sounds great. Now he's finished off all of these. Although Defender, the Dynasty, could he have gone to that? He could. Okay, I'll get that first. That's fine. That's melee attack and defense, 4 and 6. So he's in the Cambrian War Sphinx. Mortuary Cultist for Angel of Light. Ambush success chance plus 5%, armor plus 10. Enemy hero action success chance minus 5% for all enemy characters in the region. That's insane. And if you got multiple priests out there, I assume that stacks, which is amazing. Focus Restoration for Kroken Lich. That's extra 20% targeting range for his Restores to Constructs. And then he gets another charge of the stuff as well. And the last but not least, Prince Mummy Undeady of the Snaky Snoo team is going to be able to get his Desert Strike, now getting regen and increased effectivity. We've got 1 more point to apply. Let's put it on the incantation of... Well, we'll do Earthing out here for Malks. And the next point's going to go into Arcane Conduit, so this is going to allow him to overcast more reliably. We got Kingly Queen, Lady Linda Wolf. Now, we did Master Charioteer. It would be nice to start dipping down here. I'm going to get replenishment for our Chariot Master out this way. Anakitas, the Bone Smasher. I mean, he's already got Desert Strike. We'll just get him all of that charge. For Chief Lazy Bone, the Diplomat. He has mobility. He already started on Canopic Jar Hoarder. Let's just make him more survivable, so more melee defense as he's out there trying to provide his 35-meter radius buff to all of the Cambrian War Sphinxes. And out here, I'm going to get Earthing for Overcast on our Lore of Death, and I think that's looking pretty good, yeah? Let's see. Hero not moved. That's Templar Latham. Let's advance to the west. Wow, so I have a feeling that Kairos Fate Weaver and his armies are completely deployed to the north, and they left no one to defend their main provinces. Which works for me. It works for me. But all of a sudden, I'm wondering if we need this many bunnies down here. But I guess better safe than sorry, right? So we're just upgrading whatever we got. Focusing on major settlements first, and then flowing down the lane. tier 2 for the Eye of the Panther, which if we were to donate that or at least trade it to our buddy Cetra, he'd probably feel really inclined to give us what we want, because that completes a province of his, right? And he's probably gonna really want it, right? So that could be very nice to us. We'll go ahead and get more Tomb Scorpions because we don't have many of those. And for Fate Weaver's Crevasse, I'm gonna do defenses here. They already have growth buildings in the region. I'm gonna bum off the Ushabti building out this way, and then we're gonna get more furs from the Lost Palace. Let's zoom on out. We've got 2,600 canopic jars. Is it the case? There it is. And voila. High five. Oh my god, we confederated our first Tomb King. Holy, probably our only Tomb King. So what does that mean? I know Katep is way out here, but he's probably dead, which probably means we can recruit him, right? Is that right? Wow. So what does he do? We just need our army capacity to increase in 5 turns. So what does he do? The oldest and wisest of the Lich Priests. Oh, he's a Lich Priest? Is the head of the Mortuary Cult's Hieratic Council. Campaign movement range plus 10%. The chance of winds of magic increasing in strength when changing plus 50%. And enables magical attacks for the entire army. That's cool. So High Queen Khalida provides poison attacks for her whole army. And Grand Hierophant Katep provides magical attacks for the entire army. That's very powerful, actually. That's super cool. Man, this is cool. Wow, we got ourselves a legendary lord. That's phenomenal. I have to admit, I'm actually kind of happy that right now we didn't get territory way out in the rando place, because otherwise we'd make contact with people I don't want to make contact yet. Isn't that amazing? Yeah. I'm eager to finish up my Chorf campaign. Well, let me tell you, it's going to be waiting there for you. He's not all that powerful of a legendary lord, but he's not bad. He's terrible in melee. He's a support lord. I feel like as much as that's the case, like High Queen Khalida kind of feels like a support lord as well, in a strange sort of way. She can attack in melee, but we've been giving her a lot of equipment and buffs and stuff like that. Rights, that's defensive in nature. Well, actually, that wouldn't be bad. I think I'm going to trigger this, because when Tzinch makes landfall, they're going to start to suffer attrition, and we're going to get all of our ambush success chance increase. So I'm going to go ahead and do the right, because they're going to be entering our lands soon if they go after Wiz Khalifa's palace. And let's zoom all the way out and end the turn. Here we go. Mortuary army is how much again? I think it's 1,500 canopic jars, I think is the big takeaway. The cash doesn't really matter. We have a lot of cash. It's more the canopic jars that we're being held back on at the moment. And we still have control of some of Cetra's property, so it's my hope we can just throw them all willy-nilly at any problem and not care. Hopefully we'll lose it in the process. I think that'll be great. Dolgan. And this is the Boys of the Forbidden Coast. Oh, okay. Okay, so it seems like they decided to come right back. Oh, wow, that was fast. That was super fast. So they decided that it's probably a good idea to protect their investment. Okay, that sucks. Well, I guess, where's our border? Our border's right here, right? So if I were to attack and go back this way, they go along the road. So if I'm in my territory here, then I get plus 50% on our ambush success chance while this incantation is in effect, which is awesome. Then in the meantime, we can take King Senufret, and we can advance on this chum out this way with Glugmir, and we're going to get King Weirdfish. Our province ends... I actually... Does it really end right here? Oh, that's not very good. That's actually pretty bad. We'll just do a standard movement out this way and then chill, and then hopefully be in a place where we can respond. And if anything, we can take Nicolandor, the Blade of Scullariel, and get ourselves a third Book of Nagash, which would be amazeballs. Absolutely amazeballs. And just to confirm for the bunnies, a new army capacity is 1,900 canopic jars. Seems like it's gone up. Or maybe it was always 1,900 and I didn't notice.
High Queen Khalida.
All right, Khalida, let's push on. We got Templar Alatham. He's scouting up a storm.
Onwards, legions!
Yes, onwards, legions, indeed. How do you pronounce this? Grotrilex's Glare Lighthouse. Okay, this is just going to be a sweep, it seems. They have no defenses whatsoever, and I love it. Love it. All right, we're pushing on up. I guess we can probably force our movement to get there and then take the place. And that way we can do it faster. And we can handle a little bit of attrition. I feel like Queen Khalida is kind of designed around handling some attrition. We're going to push and move. And then we'll follow up with King Crossbow. And he's going to be right to the fore. Right there. Perfect. And then we've got Christy Marie, and she's going to burst on the scene like a total gem. God, I'm super happy for Christy Marie. She's going to get out there. I don't know who she's going to attack. Maybe she's going to have to attack all these guys all on her own. Who knows? Damaged building. Nahuantil. Oh, what happened out there? Interesting. Oh, this guy, Lord of Change, Immortal, has become a tool for his people, and he's also a tool as he's messing with our stuff. All right, let's zip it on out and end the turn. Khalida's kind of a support lord too, but with her mount, she gets better in melee, although Katep's mount is a DJ. It's a DJ box? He's driving around on a DJ cat. Are you kidding me? Wow. My guess is his starting army doesn't have a casket in it because he becomes a casket. Can you imagine? He's a caster on a casket. That seems really strange, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Offensive spells would be a real trip because usually you got to ride out there, toss out the spell, come back. He can't move very quickly on a casket. I'd imagine he's got a lot of buffs and debuffs instead. Oh, look at that. Is Knights of Calidor? That's Imric, isn't it? He's been obliterated. Well, I will laugh at the fact he's probably been punched in the face way too many times. And that's hilarious. Looks like the Lizardmen out in, I think the bunnies call this Lustria, is that right? Have taken the Nemesis crown. Okay, now he's wearing it. I'll let someone else deal with that. We don't need the Nemesis crown. We've got so many pyramids, my goodness. All right, well, let's see. Glugmir and Nicolander. All right, King Senufret. We are getting closer. Get right there. And we've got Weird Fish, and he can strike. We might as well get these guys. All right, bunnies. Should we get this guy? Yeah, let's get this guy. We're going to get ourselves a brand new Book of Nagash. Let's do it. Declare war on the ice of the jungle.
No.
Very well. Ideoth will cast his fiery hand across your home and reduce it to ash. Well... Oh, they ran away. Of course they ran. Gosh darn it. Even they run away. That's Lustria. How did the Nemesis crown make its way over to Lustria? I don't know. Maybe Tzinch put it there. Maybe Tzinch put it there. That guy's known for doing all kinds of weird stuff, let me tell you. My goodness. Tell you what we're going to do, I'm going to tire out King Senufret, and I'm going to push him to the front so that he'll trigger, and then King Weirdfish can come in like a total hero. I think that is going to tickle me pink. So we got Lady Linda Wolf. We're going to switching over to a normal stance right here. Lady Lynn is going to be able to push on. Oh, wow. We can get really close to the Demon's Gate. Oh, this is the Demon's Gate. I was thinking this was the city. No, this is the settlement. Okay, fair enough. My bad. I was like, how come I can get so close? That's kind of crazy. All right, Khalida, let's take the Demon's Gate. Very nice. Standard garrison. Wipe it from the face of the earth. Occupy it. Beautiful. You're in the Southlands. Yes. Yes. I didn't know what this place was called. I figure it's just the really depressing and decrepit place. Oh boy. Oh boy. Daemons are going to hate me. That's for sure when they hear I said that. My goodness. And then out on the east, we've got King Crossbow Crunchy Bones. He's switching over to his standard stance. And we got Lord Cucumber Bone Spurs. We're going to get Crossbow to come on a little bit closer. And Lord Cucumber to hit him with snakes. Decisive victory. Clear that. Beautiful. And occupy. Then we go into an Entombed Beneath the Sand stance. And we're going to advance, advance, advance. Here we go. Skull Carver's Abode. Oh, we're hitting new territory. What is this? Slanesh. Oh, no. Oh, no.
I forbid you to look upon my terrible beauty.
I admit, I'm a little perturbed. I don't know if I'd call it terrible beauty. They consider us to be their main threat. You know what? I kind of do as well. It's interesting for us to establish a trade agreement. Because look what we have to offer. But I don't want to do that because I'm going to have to break it if we want to break her face. So she only has 4 settlements. I might just continue this train rolling, and we might end up fighting a whole bunch over there. So that's going to be interesting. Who's Kojo Bear, Chariot Bones? We might be able to take this. Kairos left, his lackey behind, and Who's Kojo Bear is ready to strike. He basically disappeared from view and said, "Hey, guy." Oh my god, what kind of a fight is this? Nice, nice. High five. Let's do it, bunnies. We take this. We take back the monolith. This is it. King Who's Kojo Bear is on the field. The Chariot Bones himself. I realized I didn't give him Glorious Charge. I should have moved over our Special Herald. But you know what? This is Who's Kojo Bear's moment. He doesn't even need the Herald out here. He's going to swipe through these guys and no problem. I am seeing a bunch of pink horrors. These things are devastating ranged units. So definitely want to prioritize them if possible. And they got flyers. I don't know if they've got change bringers. I remember change bringers being horrible. I think these are night discs. Knights of Immolation. Ooh, that does not sound good. Actually legit. First of all, they look awesome. And these guys seem terrifying. Barrier, armored and shielded anti-infantry. Oh boy. We have Chaos Furies. A lot of flyers. We've got pink horrors times 3. They've got more pink horrors. Oh, times 4. Never mind. We've got Marauders of Tazinch with spears. We have blue horrors, flaming attacks, so I don't like that either. Man, all these horrors are bad news for us. All the fire. Chromatic Abomination, flaming attacks. Oh my god. So 4 flyers that we can't tend to. All of the flaming attacks times 8. Even a giant Aeon the Fallen, armor-piercing barrier causes terror, scaly skin. And we've got a Chaos Sorcerer, magic, don't like that. And then we've got a Wizard Lord with flaming attacks. Oh my god, the more terrifying thing is the massive mutant beast in the center. It's the Regiment of Renown version. Well, let's not think about it. Let's not think too hard on this. Let's not think too hard on this. I don't want to get scared away from, you know, knowing too much. So let's just go in ignorant and do our best. All right, we can make this happen. Yeah, it was supposed to be decisive victory. Yeah, well, you know, decisive is a hell of a thing. It's open to interpretation if you ask me. Necrotect is just chilling back here. He's gonna have another on 3, and then we'll have another one on 4. Here we go. All right, great job, guys. Great job. Here we go. So 1. Should we hide in the trees first? Maybe we start by hiding in the trees. We'll be running for our mummies. Get it. Yes, I do. I get it. I get it. Perfect. So some of us are hiding. Some of us are not. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be hiding here. What would algorithmic intelligence do? I'd probably cheat. All right, well, we're just going to try to view this from afar. So we're going to dash out this way. We'll get group 2. We'll dash out this way. We'll get group 3 this way. And we'll get group 4. And we're going to dash out this way and go. Although, now that I'm looking at it, I don't want group 4 in those trees just yet. That's on 4. That's on 3. Hang tight. We can't really attack that guy. Well, no, we've got archers. What's the name of the game? This is Total War Warhammer 3 Re-Infinite Art. Yeah? And welcome. Right now, we're just trying to tackle with a very specific army. And I don't know if we have the composition for this. Tell you what, with group 3 and 4, I'm going to say 3 all the way through 4. Go ahead and try to shoot at their lord if you can. He's shooting flaming attack. Oh my god, that hurts so badly. Look at that. Look at how bad that is. Okay, never mind. I don't think we can really wait. We have to push. We have to push hard. These are the blue horrors of Tazinch. Okay, I'm going to charge actually right into the pink horrors, and we'll get group 2 to charge right into the blue horrors. We'll get group 3, and we're going to have knights on that side, and then we got the abomination. All of these do flaming attacks. This guy, maybe we can shoot him as we go by. This is not good. And we're going to come in on 3, and we'll come in on 4 like that, and then we'll see what we got. You can get it on Steam. You can get it in a number of places, and quite often it's actually on sale. Total War Warhammer 3 is what it's called. And if you're on YouTube, you can actually take a look at the title of the game on below the stream, and you should be able to, you know, copy that in, put it in the Steam store, and it should probably guide you to where you need to go. Yeah. There's also a link to the game itself on Steam in the description. All right, let's do what we can. Look at those shots right now. Incredible. They're actually taking the Lord. Oh my God, as they move, amazing job by the Charioteers, and their Lord is dead. Absolutely incredible. Okay, push, push, push. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Just blow right through them. Right into the next. Number 1, number 2. Let's go. Number 3. Let's actually collapse. Let's work together. Let's work together. Number 4. Actually, you know what? Number 3 probably has to help out with the blue in order to free number 4. 4 is going to try to blow through. 3 is going to try to blow through. We got 1 and 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get the pink horse. Come on. Come on. Just blow right through them. Yes. There it is. There it is. Nail these guys. Nail these guys. All in. Focus right here. Converge. Converge. There they go. All right. 3 on the Knights of Immolation. Let's come around. 1 and 2. Let's go ahead and get the pink horrors out here. Blow through the blue ones. They've got the flaming attacks, but they got to form up in order to take in and just blow right by. We don't want to stay near the abomination, so let's get 1 out this way, 2 out this way on 3. Let's get 3. Let's get 4. Just keep flowing, keep flowing. Right now, we also have Colossal Strike. So we're going to get extra capabilities. Come on, just pull out, pull out. 1, 2. Let's go, let's go, let's go. All right, converge on the Knights. All units converge on the Knights. Hit them from both sides. That's how we're gonna dump their morale even further. Yeah, hit them on both sides. Beautiful. Get them, boys. All right, they're routing. They're routing. No, it's not meant to be. You're absolutely right. All range. Crush them. Okay, dance away from the abominations. 1, 2, 3. Give chase. All right, we got a good break. Got a good route. Oh my God, it's happening. Nice. Nice. High five. You can stay mobile and not get tied down with the bigger targets. Might be able to win this by killing everything else. No kidding. And they're all shooting this guy right here. Come on, come on. There it is. High five. Wow, it worked. All right, everyone shoot that guy. Who is this anyway? Oh, it's a chaos sorcerer. My goodness, my goodness. Wow, you know what? He's having a little trouble, I must admit. We've been through this before, but he's kind of getting pushed around. We're kind of bullying him. Oh my God, look at him go. Jeez Louise, standstill traffic. He was a cutie patootie, but now he's gone. The reason why a lot of us are standing still is because the archers are actually shooting at him, which is pretty great stuff. And then out here, we've got the Knights of Immolation. Oh, they've got 11 left? Really? 11 of these guys? Okay, well, group 3, group 4, just shoot at him with your bows if you can. I don't know where the rest of them are. Group 1, just keep pushing this guy around until he dies. Yeah, just keep shooting him. Excellent. Yeah, there it is. So, okay, who's left? Who's left? Just these guys, huh? I don't want these guys coming back, let's be real. I don't know if you ever played the first or second game, but Surtha Ek. Who's Surtha Ek? Is that a legendary lord? Group 1, group 2, group 3, group 4. Let's go, boys. Let's go. I think archer, and I'm thinking like a skeletal archer doing 15 to 16 damage, but I think the chariots... Oh, really? Oh my God, I had no idea. They're in a settlement. They're dead no matter what. You have an easier time against a sorcerer. Gotcha. I forgot about that rule. Thank you. There's so much that the bunnies teach me, and then I forget in the thick of things, but man, not too bad to chase them down. Yeah, we do bring ruin upon you. Do you realize what's chasing you, buddy? Oh, geez, where'd that guy come from? My God, he came out of nowhere. Oh, you guys are in the trees. You feel real safe, do ya? My goodness. Well, it looks like there's one Tomb King who thinks otherwise. His name is Tomb King who's Kojo Bear. He's Mr. Chariot. Oh, wow. Mr. Chariot Bones here has a thing or two to say to you. You were trying to marauder through your own... Oh, wait, I was going to say marauder through our lands, but we're kind of in their lands. Well, we're coming to your lands, and we're bringing the tomb to you. It's called customer service. Oh, wow. Now we've got... Oh, yeah, that's excellent. High five. Good job. Surtha Ek was the lead of a Norscan minor faction for whatever, always recruited a whole bunch of chariots. Oh, there you go. Heck yes. Man, well, we've got more chariots where that came from. The good news is that once we get the Herald to our Chariot bones, everything's going to look on the up and up. Now, it would be neat if instead, right now we've got, I think, Lord Cucumber has all the snakes and the Necropolis Knights, and then currently we have another Chariot army with Kingly Queen Lady Linda Wolf. It'd be really cool because she's a standard Tomb King to actually get her maybe, I don't know, we'll get her some snakes as well. And then Chariot Bones himself, who's actually designed for chariots with increased speed and effectivity, is going to be able to take full missile archers and everything, right? So 600 almost canopic jars, 2,500 gold, a little bit of experience, and reoccupy it and take it and defend it from horrible, horrible forces of Tzinch. They were looking down on him, but now who's Kojo Bear? Chariot Bones is his own chariot, the pride of Nehekatan armies. Nice. Enemy killed in battle, Kuhar, Orwin the Visionary, and we have attained complete control. Phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Let's go ahead and buff up our growth. Just double check some things here. Right now, I think, yeah, we've got our full 20. Everyone's leveled up. Deadhead Monolith. Aquila has... Oh, he's got 9 knights left. Okay, we don't have any mobility to chase him, unfortunately, but it is what it is, yeah. You lost 4. Yeah, hopefully he'll replenish. Yeah, how'd they get out? Because we didn't follow him? I don't know. There's actually a unique kill trait you get for killing him with Cetra. Alternatively, if you play Norska and Confederate Surtha Ek and travel all the way down to Kemri, you get the unique kill trait for... Oh, interesting. I didn't know that they were tied in with us. That's kind of nuts.
See, it is done.
So I'm going to go ahead and get Christy Marie on the way.
March.
As much as I want to chase down Nicolander, we should probably deal with Glugmir. So let's get Weird Fish to chase him. Oh, wait a minute. This is still the same turn. Oh my god, how is this still the same turn? We've done quite a lot in this turn, I must say. I thought it was a next turn already, and I was like, yeah, let's go and attack him. But no, we don't have the mobility for it. That's unfortunate. Well, we might as well finish off the cleansing of corruption. So we're going to get more corruption reduction wherever we are. Flexible Knot, our Necrotech for High Queen Khalida herself, is going to... He already got Desert Strike. We already made him a little more durable. Let's make him more effective in battle so he can actually connect maybe with melee attack. King Crossbow Crunchy Bones on the Chimerian War Sphinx. Might as well pick up the reduction to attrition. Although I guess we are working our way down this way. Arrows of Asaph will allow us to pick up Reanimate. And we don't have Lightning Strike yet, actually. Okay, I'm going to go down the blue line first, because I would like to get him Lightning Strike, at least to allow us to reinforce more quickly and more efficiently. And I suppose we already got Mortuary Cultist. This for Angel of Light. We already buffed up Net of Amontok, so we can overcast that. And he already has Earthing to reduce the miscast chance. Spell resistance causes terror. Missile resistance. He probably needs the durability right now. I've seen it before where the enemy comes knocking and, you know, he starts to falter, and that makes me nervous every single time. We've got King Lord Cucumber Bone Spurs. Let's... There we go. We've got Resurrect now. Perfect. Let's pick up Resurrect. So that's going to give us the extra regen, and it's also going to allow us to still utilize our leadership buff to 35 meters to all allies. Anakitis, the Bone Smasher, we're going to get him more Blade Master out this way so he has better melee attack. King Who's Kojo Bear. Oh, he still doesn't have Sepulchral Infusion. Very interesting. I didn't realize he was not even level 12. That blows my mind. Well, take a look at this. Tomb Guard and Chariot unit buffs. That seems very, very appropriate. So we're going to go ahead and do that here. And since he's Alcazar II, speed plus 15% for the entire army. Weapon and missile strength 20% for all of his chariots, which is glorious. Super, super awesome. He's got Master Charioteer already. So, I mean, looking good. Ancient Tyrant. Casualties captured post-battle, he'll have a greater effect. I mean, yes. Attrition reduced. Ushabti. Casualty replenishment rate. And then we got Ambush Success Chance. I almost want to pick that up just for the Ambush Success Chance. I think I'm going to get it. Asaph the Goddess, just so that it's got that capability. Yeah, he's made for Chariot Army. He is. He is. That's why I want to give him the Herald. I should probably do that before I forget, now that I'm saying it out loud. We'll go over my dead body for Prince Alpha Wolf. That's going to give him that extra hit points by 6%, along with 8% speed. For Doc Vulpus, I think we've been shifting on over to try to get more Necrosphinxes, so we'll do that. And that's looking pretty nice. So before I forget, we're going to go to Lady Linda Wolf, and we're going to go ahead and take the Herald of Zandri. That's what gives Glorious Charge and Vanguard deployment to all of the chariots. And we're going to put it on King Who's Kojo Bear Chariot Bones. So he's going to nab that. I wish I could get multiple of these, but that'd be really strong. And then we've got the Lich Staff. Oh, what is this? Oh, this is for Katep. Interesting. That's right. He would come with his own unique items. That's pretty cool. I guess Obsidian Amulet, nice to have more durability. And we'll hold off Shield of Patolos. We'll get that onto... We'll get it onto his Necrotect out there. There it is. All right, perfect. Hero not move for Templar Latham. We have been scouting up a storm. We will continue to push west. Oh. Okay, so we've hit the end. Oh my god. So do they only have 2 settlements left? Legit. Oracles of Tzinch have 2 settlements left, and we are pushing their last 2 settlements, and then they're going to get wiped off the field. We never have to worry about them again. Wow. Okay, that's super exciting. That's super, super exciting. Immortal, guess what? He's going to disappear, and he's been wrecking all of our buildings. What a jerk face. What a jerk face. Super excited about this outcome. Love it. We'll get more Tomb Scorpions out here. Looking up the kill traits for Cetra, the one Surtha gets is so much better than the one Cetra gets. 100% weapon strength, increase for Chariots versus 10 capacity, 10 armor. Oh my god, he gets buffs for Chariots? What a Chad. What a total Chad. So we have all the landmark buildings here. We also have the resource buildings. So now we get to choose the more advanced types. So I'm going to come on in and we're going to nab ourselves the increased Lord and Hero recruitment rank, as well as the 10 Canopic Jars per turn. And then we're going to go ahead and nab ourselves the Nakata Citadels, the Bone Giants. Let's get Kemrian War Sphinxes out here, and that'll be really nice to have, yeah? Wiping out Tzinch, never having your city randomly transferred to someone else again is a great feeling, yeah? Hey, it's Brenna. Well, I mean, hey, it's Brenna. High five. This is Total War Warhammer 3. So it's the Warhammer 3 entry into Total War. If you ever heard of Total War Shogun, something like that. Essentially, you've got like a big giant risk type strategic gameplay, and then you can get down into like cinematic fights on the battlefield level. So if you like what you see, there should be a link in the description down below for Steam if you're interested. Yeah, and welcome and happy Tuesday. High five. Right now, we just took Dawn's Light, so my hope is, I guess, growth would be helpful. So let's get growth buildings right now. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. I kind of feel like Deckard Cain. So anyone who's played Diablo, you know the guy, Deckard Cain, in the main plaza? He goes, stay a while and listen. Stay a while and listen. Yeah, so if you like what you see, then, you know, it's a nice free way to check it out. And maybe it'll give you a lot of good fun in the future. All right, so right now we are zipping on forward. I should probably slow it down, but I realize I've blown right by the Oracles of Tzinch right now. So there's no point in me watching the things that aren't really related to our current situation. So I'm just going to let this blow by and try to remember in the future to actually slow this down. So I apologize in advance. Right now, if you're just joining us, we've been fighting against... Oh, they're attacking us. Oh, he's doing a lightning strike. Interesting. Well, okay, here we go. So I did not think that he'd be coming at us. So he lightning strike King Senufret. So that's an interesting one. Senufret is the army that we did not build, that we borrowed from King Cetra. I sure hope, I really, really hope that if we kill him using a borrowed army, that we're actually going to get the book. If anything, we could lose this one on purpose, do a lot of damage and lose him. Oh my god, that's the meta play. Bunnies, that's the meta play. So just to give a little context, right now the army that we are controlling is an army that we requested from our ally. Eventually we're going to fight them and we're going to take their stuff. So I don't want one of their best armies on the field. So what we can do is fight and just all willy-nilly throw our forces at the enemy, do as much damage as possible, but not win, and let this army die, because we're going to have to give it back in like 4 turns. So it's going to be kind of like if you borrowed a car at a rental car place, but you returned it and it's basically totally wrecked, and you go, sorry, shouldn't have lent it to me. We fight Teclis. He's going to be tired and have worse stats. That's right. Going to be an interesting fight. You'll get the bookie, you win here, but yes, totaling their army is an option. Here's the thing. We are on the follow-up. We've got our own army right afterwards, and we're going to be in a much better position to take this guy out, and as a twofer, have this guy die. No worries, you can get it like you got the settlement. That's right, we can. All right, feeling good here. Let's go in and channel some magic. Nice, nice. All right, guys, let's do this. All right, people, let's get ready. This is a fight of our lives. We want to make sure that we don't accidentally lose anything valuable. After all, you are fighting for centrally imperishable. It'd be a real shame if someone lost their life.
For Nehekara!
Yeah, for Nehekara, indeed. God, you look so cool, though, I must say. I have to admit, it's a real shame to lose this piece. I mean, to throw it into war where it might get, Chink's armor blown off or something like that. Well, that's just the nature of war. Let's go ahead and put ourselves to the front, because after all, our leaders lead from the front out here. We get our Lich Priest of Nehekara. Yeah, you got a tiny little horse, so only seems fair that you'd position yourself right there. That's right, you're in the green of the Kemrian War Sphinx. Don't worry, rental cars are well insured. Yeah, the rental car demo derby. He's immortal. He'll be back. He may come back, but at least he will not come back with this army, right? All right, we're gonna get all of our sheepy spearmen, and we're gonna put him in the back. I'm kidding. I'm not gonna put him in the back. I'm gonna put him in the front. That would just be wrong and rude if I did that. I would never do such a thing. We're just gonna go and put him on 7. That sounds, actually put him on 3. That sounds great. We've got our fast movers, Nehekara horsemen, chariots, Necropolis Knights. Wow, he's got a lot of cavalry out here, actually. So I'm just gonna go ahead and say 1, 2, and 3, and we'll get Necropolis Knights on 5. We've got a Tomb Scorpion. We'll chill right there. That sounds great. Ushabti, Armor Piercing, etc. We've got another Kemrian War Sphinx. Yeah, we'll chill right there. This is a weird army. Ushabti Great Bow. Okay, great. Yep, you'll all be there. We've got a DJ Casket right here. And then we've got all of the Screaming Skull Catapults. It's the most diverse army I've ever seen. Okay, well, I don't know about this, but yeah, it's an army. That's what it is. It is an army. That's good for them. Good for them. And then we also have Sepulchral Stalkers. Oh my god, what am I supposed to... Tell you what, you chill out here. I know that you're like anti-large and stalking, but hopefully you'll deal with the enemy to the best of your ability. Oh, good job, guys. Yeah, softest units to the front to scout. That's right. And then, of course, because we can deploy in Vanguard, we're gonna Vogue, strike a pose right there. Okay, and then Chariots out this way, looking good. Chariots of Fire, hopefully they got plenty of it. Let's do this, yeah. We'll convince the king here. We have the super secret strategy that'll make us, him, win all the time if he goes in totally obedient. Okay, well, with our super snakes, let's see, what does the enemy bring? This is a really odd... Oh, they're wood elves. I don't know, I didn't realize... Wow, okay. I must admit, the wood elves do look really cool. They're riding all the reindeer out here. Forest Stalker, well, there ain't no forest out here, let me tell you, so that's not going to help them. Damage Dealer, Vanguard Deployment, Frenzy. I mean, they're going to work themselves up in a frenzy and deliver all the... Lizard Men? Why did... Armored and shielded, armor piercing, charge defense against large foes and predatory... They've got Lizard Men. What in the world kind of army is this? Bambi Desert Army. What in the world? This is odd. They've got Temple Guard. Okay, a lot of Lizard Men, actually. Halberd and swords, interesting. We've got Saurus Warriors and Dryads. Wow, they're all super intermixed right now. Shielded, Predatory Sense, Primal Instinct. They tend to be interesting fusion. Super interesting. Yeah, look at these Dryads out here. My goodness. Weak against armor. Well, I say we just crash right into them like Dave Matthews and call it a day, yeah? I see an ant. Yeah, there's an ant out there. And what are these guys? Way Watchers. What are they doing with their arms? Oh, they're grabbing arrows. Very interesting look. I don't know what to think about that. In the distance, they've got Giant Treeman. And then they've also got Nicolander, the Blade of Scolariel. He's a duelist lord out here. So they got a big old Treeman. And what is happening? Oh, I thought he had a black hole in his stomach and a bunch of leaves were coming out. I was like, he's teleporting him from his magical forest. Well, that's what they call it out here. My goodness. Revivification crystal on the Bastiladons. What is that? Oh my god, look at how cool they look, though. Oh my god. Revivification crystal. The crystal protects those who worship the serpent god, healing wounds and bringing supplements back from the point of death. Well, that doesn't sound good. Nobody needs that happening out here. My goodness. Well, we kind of have an idea, yeah. Regen, Frankfurt, fire, bad. My 155mm flame cannon. Temple Guard or food, anti-large. Oh, good anti-large. They're food, too. Nice War Sphinx you got there. It'd be a shame if something happened to it. All right, well, tell you what. We know what we got to do. charge straight ahead. Actually, no. I would like to do some damage to him. So tell you what, let's get this whole army, and we're just going to at least cant it towards them. And we'll be on the... Let's be right here. Are they going to be able to get there in time? Probably not, but that's okay. We'll run distraction out here. So we're going to get group 4. We're going to move out this way. We'll get group 5, and we're going to... I guess let's pull back. They've got the Way Watchers, so the Way Watchers actually charge the Way Watchers. Oh, looks like the Dryads are coming after us. Oh my god. Oh boy. Yeah, those Way Watchers. Here, just slither by, slither by. Get out of there. Get away from the... Get away from them, boys. Get away from them. Oh my god. Oh, chameleons. Oh, they've got chameleon skinks. I was like, those aren't Way Watchers. How did their legs move like that? All right, come on, snakes. Come on, snakes. Get them. Get them, boys. Get them. Nice, nice. Cleave them in twain. Get the skinks. Get the skinks. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Right now, our chariots have met wild riders. Oh, boy. Okay, pull it back. Pull it back. Hang tight for a second. Let's go in and get the Lord. And he's going to start bounding through the enemy. He's going to charge right in here. And we'll get our other Cambrian War Sphinx start charging in that away. And then for our Nehekaran... Oh, wait, this is... Oh, wait a minute. My bad. On 1, charge in here, but group 2... We're going to go ahead and do... He probably has the passive. I'm going to do base missile damage. We'll give an increase to the Ushabti Great Bows out this way. And that's probably good enough. Okay, perfect. Let's go. Come on, snakes. We've seen plenty of snakes. We know what you're capable of. Eat the skinks. Eat the skinks. You're... Well, I mean, we can definitely lose. We can lose. Don't worry, we'll lose. You'll see. You'll see. Here, tell you what, make this guy disappear. Unspottable, stalking, and just keep devouring the skinks. Here, come on back. Hit the Way Watchers. We just need to weaken them. Just weaken these guys. Oh, look at that. All of our chariots are dying. That's horrible. That's really horrible. Hang tight. Here, you really need to turn now, if you can. Here, turn now. And we've got more. Here, let's get swords up this way. We've got sepulchral stalkers. Just square off. Coming around the outside here. Yeah, Cambrian War Sphinx is nice. Oh boy, see, we're getting caught out now. What is this? Charge, Snakey Snooze, charge. Alright, chariots. I mean, get into their cudgels. Winning by weakening, yes. Winning by weakening, exactly. Tomb Scorpion, go for it, my guy. Get in there. Alright, Cambrian War Sphinx. Oh, yeah, he's doing a good job. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Look at this. Yeah, get this guy. Oh, my God, that's so cool. Oh, wow. Oh, devastation. Absolute devastation. Okay, here. Come on back if you can, snakes. Come on back. Group 4. Let's go in and chase down Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. Sepulchral Stalkers. Let's get on the Treeman, guys. Get on the Treeman. Sepulchral Stalker. Get on the Bastillodon. Out this way. Hit them. Hit them. Poke him in the face. Poke him in the face. Get him, boys. Get him. Nice. Keep it up. Cambrian War Sphinx, come on back. Come on back. Get the Lord back here as well. Right now, we've got all the snakes charging on in. Smack the Lord and give him a little drive-by. A unit's been wiped out. Oh, what a darn shame, yeah? Wow, look at him take his time. This Lord is in a bad way here. Amulet of Fasta. Armor minus 30 missile block chance. Oh, yeah, put it on that guy. Here, we'll banishment. Let's get a vortex spell. Put this, I don't know, put it right there. See what that does. Is that gonna... Ooh, wow, that ain't bad. Here, why don't you attack the big guy? Just hold him in place there. Excellent. Here comes the Cambrian War Sphinx. He's coming on back. Dish out the herd. Oh, man, this is pure chaos. This is pure chaos. Ushabti, get in the fight, buddies. Get in the fight. And, of course, we got the Great Bows just chilling like total villains. My God. Looks like our artillery's probably swallowed. Nope, nope. They're still good. DJ Casket's in the fight. Very nice. Come on. Come on, snakes. Come on, snakes. Eat them alive. Eat them alive. What happened to our chariots? Oh, not many chariots left. Here, charge those guys down. It's a good time indeed. What a great time to be alive. My goodness. All right, guys. Physical resistance. Actually, no. I put it in the wrong place. Put it on... legit. There's a tree man here. Yeah, put it right there. There we go. We're stabbing the tree man in the back there. That's going to start a little bit of army-wide healing here. Cambrian War Sphinx is doing its work, yeah. Oh, no, 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 no. We don't want to win. Guys, we don't want to win, guys. Okay, guys. Here, settle down. Everybody. Okay, ruin the plan. Ruin the plan. Here, face. I don't know. Square off here. All right, everyone, reform. Reform. You're just supposed to be convincing. You're not supposed to win, guys. New order. Stop winning. Stop winning. Yeah. You got to not win right now. I mean, you got to make sure that you're in good order here. Here, let's just focus on the tree men, because nobody likes tree men. Everybody focus on the same target. All right, just burn these guys to the ground. Yeah, all in, all in. Just nail that tree man. Yeah, get rid of the tree man. We don't want to deal with that thing. I mean, if we were to deal with him, we wouldn't want to deal with him in the future. That's really what I'm thinking. Oh my God, they're overwhelming us. What are we gonna do? Oh no, careful guys, careful. Why not win? Mostly because this is not our army. This is King Cetra's army, and we have our army right behind him. So it's a bit of a twofer where we get the opportunity to maybe potentially lose a potential enemy army that we have to give back in like 4 turns, and also soften up the enemy before we get there. Man, I must admit, it's a little bit of a shame. It feels like I'm a little nervous. We might still win this. Here, let's focus on the Bastiladon. Yeah, focus on the Bastiladon. Cetra is Julius Caesar, and we are Brutai. Yep, they're all attacking us, right? Yeah, keep attacking us. Oh no, look at that. Cudgels. Oh God, I should have... Crap. Bunnies, we have bad habits. We attacked high priority threats first. Bunnies, we didn't mean to attack the high priority threats. Oh boy, can you confederate Cetra? We cannot, unfortunately. I don't think so. I read somewhere that he doesn't serve anybody, so... A unit's been wiped out. Okay, perfect. Keep it up. You got this. Keep attacking. It's a valiant effort, really. I mean, good for them. Very proud of their efforts. Just trying to wipe out the big single entity monster. Cetra does not serve. Yeah, he doesn't serve. That's what I hear. So he's definitely not going to be confederated, that's for sure. It's kind of funny because if you actually talk to him on the diplomacy screen, if he is, like, if you're really his friend, he'll say something along the lines of, like, you're kind of a jerk, but I think a military alliance might be helpful. Like, he'll sort of insult you and at the same time be like, you know, a military alliance, I guess, would be acceptable. Here, work on the Bastiladon. Yeah, some Cetra fans out here will not be happy when you attack. Oh, I'm not attacking. This is Cetra's own army. We're making sure that we're doing great things and getting rid of the greatest threats on the battlefield. We're talking about these Bastiladons that can revivify. Nobody needs revivification. Only the Tomb King should revivify, yeah? In the lore, Cetra's a monster, like a monstrous tyrant. That was while he was still alive. In death, he was even worse. Oh my God. Well, okay, so we are losing. Perfect. I guess I could summon the Ushabti. Here, summon the Ushabti. I would like to try to weaken the treemen and stuff like that, because they do worry me. Oh no, we're getting charged. Oh no, Bastiladon, come back. I wasn't gonna hurt you, trust me. Okay, Ushabti, get on the treeman, please. Yeah, fight that out. Excellent. All right, wonderful. Dish out the hurt, boys. Dish out the hurt. Cetra's a tsundere. Look at him go. Nice. Man, it's a real shame that... Oh, no, what are you doing? No. Careful. Careful of the goods, boys. Careful of the goods. Oh, actually, you know what? Okay, actually, legit. Stop attacking here. Turn your backs to... Turn your backs. You know what? Cetra does not serve. We don't even look at our opponents. Guys, don't bother by looking at your opponents. Everybody turn around. What? It's a real shame to your honor, your undead honor, to actually face your opponent. These guys are not worth your time at all. You realize that they were talking badly about all the... How are we still winning? No. Turn around, guys. Turn around. Yeah, oh, get out of our sight. Nobody needs this. Wow, really? You dishonor Cetra. Oh my God, do you realize we're imperishable? Unlike some fully sprouted bread. Have you seen fully sprouted bread? That stuff's perishable. We're imperishable. The exact opposite. So you can't confuse us. No way. Out here in the desert, you got to be careful. No refrigerators. No nothing. Unit's been wiped out. Oh, drat. I knew it. I knew it. Told you these guys are tempestuous at best. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Attack from both sides. The pure betrayal. My goodness. Okay, yeah, just you got this. You got this. Just stand it. Oh, God. Oh, he's getting broadsided. No perishing here, please. Yeah, super no perishing. You know what? Yeah, death awaits. Exactly. Look at him go. What a beast. Nobody knew that this priest wasn't actually the greatest melee fighter in all of Age's history. All right, Cambrian, I guess you can fight back now. Yeah, okay. I guess we'll face you now. Oh, there he goes. Yep, get him. Here, why don't you fight the tree man? I'm okay with that guy falling. You can get him. That's totally fine. Number 2, yeah, give him the best. We'll even do a buff just for show. I mean, because it makes sense. Buff your king. All right, king is... Oh, wow, this is like Transformers. Look at this. Robot jocks. More than meets the eye. Oh, God, what a hit. Get him back, guy. Get him back. That's right, R1. Oh, yes, there it is. Here, get the Bastillodon, my guy. Get him. Get that guy. Here, get in there. Save him. Godzilla vs. King Kong. Wow. You gotta admit, though, the Cambrian War Sphinx is amazing. Yeah, get that guy right there. That guy. All right. Round 2. Fight. It's a great, terrible... It is. Yeah, there it is. Punch him, guy. Super thematic. He cannot confederate him exactly. Wow. I did, too. I think a lot of us love robot jocks. That's why it's a great, terrible film, if that makes sense. Come on, buddy. Oh, no! Wait, how's the balance of power? Yeah, it's not in our favor. Okay, good. I mean, bad. Not cool. Actually, you know what? This is not going well. Can we... Here, stand... Here, turn this way. Wait, why are you making us... No. Do you remember what I said about honor? It's not honorable if you were to... Gosh darn it, this is not good. Still winnable here. Exactly, that's my point. Right, can you... You are reborn. That's why you can be born again. Be a born-again Tomb King. That's not to be confused with... Yeah, and move. Just move away, because you need to have your eye on the target. Make sure that you're not, doing anything horrible. Yeah, that looks great. Come on, guys, keep it up. Oh, my God. How is it that why is it so hard to lose? I mean, why is it so hard to... Oh, God. Here, melee Lich Priest, you got this, yeah? In the lore during the end times, Cetra gets his butt handed to him by his nemesis Nagash. The Chaos Gods revived him and offered massive amounts of power and the opportunity to destroy Nagash. However, condition was he had to bend the knee to the Chaos Gods. Cetra, being Cetra, said something about not serving, instead went out fighting daemons all around him as all of existence was snuffed out. Oh, he was between them and existence? Oh my God, wait, guys, you're ruining the enemy's morale. Stop, guys, stop. You're ruining the enemy's morale. Okay, line up, come on. You know what it takes. Oh my God, why don't you guys... Here, tell you what, just stand here. Yeah, there it is. Okay, wonderful. Oh, it's a shame. I knew it. We put our all into it, and unfortunately, we did not make it. King Senufret has perished. Well, we're going to have to make sure that we go in and do the right thing. That means taking out and completely, absolutely dominating Nicolander, the blade of that stuff, and making sure we get vengeance for Cetra the Imperishable, because that is unacceptable. Well, it sucks we can't return his army in the same condition that we received it in, but, we're going to have to return it in like 4 turns anyway, so it's basically a moot point. So now we're ready, and they've got 280 huge, devastating enemies standing between us and the Book of Nagash, and we're going to make sure that we claim it for all of Tomb King kind. That's the way that it is. That's the Bunny League. That's what we're all about here. Pure honor for the Tomb Kings. All right, wounded. Oh, horrible. And of course, Ouroboros stolen by the enemy. Oh, they took his own Ouroboros. Oh, wow, that's embarrassing. My God, they took Senuf. They took it. That means Cetra will never get that back. My God, that's horrible. Holy moly. He shall be punished. No resurrection for 200 years. Yeah, that's right. Okay, well, let's make sure that we show them who's boss. That's right, Weirdfish Wishbone is here and waiting and ready to dish out the juice only the way that High Queen Khalida and her kind can. Oh wait, who's this? Arden. Oh, did he separate? All right, try to hit this guy. All right, bunnies, now's the time. Now's the time. Weird Fish Wishbone is on the scene. There's no way this guy's going to be able to hold on to the Book of Nagash. Not allowed. Not even possible. He's definitely got this one in the bag. So we heard what you did to the other king. You might have actually just obtained a Lich Priest there because of how the borrowed army thing works. Say what now? Channel magic. Nice. Start deployment. Show Cetra how it's done properly. That's right. How it's done properly. That's what we're talking about. 1, 2, 3. Looking good, guys. Looking good. We need to make sure we do this for Cetra. That's us. That's us. Here we go. We're going to stay on this side of the dunes, so we're completely hidden from these heathens out here. Yeah. It's a nice, it's a bit of an explanation. Wait, we got a Lich Priest? What in the world? I mean, I dig that. That sounds awesome. Glad we did it. That's all I have to say. Here, tell you what, no fancy formations. It's all no nonsense. Absolutely no nonsense allowed here. This is straightforward devastation is what this is. We're here to fight for Cetra. That's right, bunnies. Ha, for Cetra. High five. Get these guys. Not allowed here. All right, we've got this. Here, tell you what, we're going to go and stack up like this. Grab this. Just open the pearly gates of heaven just like that. And we're going to be the ones patrolling in front of it. Going to get number 1. Number 2, we've got our Death Priest right here. We've got more Ushabti. We'll stay right in the middle with the armor piercing. And we're even going to get a responsive Tomb Guard hiding behind the sand dunes. Then we've got, oh, Sepulchral Stalkers. Excellent, excellent. Yeah, we're even going fully defensive here, making sure we take the enemy very seriously. My goodness, that's us. Super serious. If you borrow an army and it has heroes in it, those heroes get wounded, so only works for mortal heroes. Wouldn't come back from being wounded until after the army would be naturally returned. They are instead added to your character. Oh, what? Really? Oh, wow. Oh, look at, oh, what a beauty. What a beauty. Only true geniuses of the battlefield would absolutely bombard the enemy like this. All right, here we come. Actually, Sepulchral Stalkers, legit stock. So they're just going to chill right there, and we'll see what we got. Very nice. Oh, look at that. Beautiful. It's how you steal legendary heroes. Oh, what? We can steal them? Well, you know, this looks a lot less threatening, I'll tell you that much. This can even be used to steal heroes from factions that don't match your own. You could steal it. Oh, what? You can steal a Dwarf Thane? Wow, this is odd. Here, chase these guys. Look at that. These guys are large, aren't they? Aren't these guys large? Hang on. Since they're on riders, aren't they usually large? They are large. 1,200. Guess what? We're anti-large. We get an additional... Oh, wait. This is the Wild Riders here. This is these guys. We get an additional... bonus versus large. It is 18. Okay, that doesn't sound like a lot, but it's going to help. It's going to help a little bit. So take these guys. I haven't really seen the Sepulchral Stalkers do their thing, but it seems like... Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, they're stabbing all the reindeer. This is actually a sad, sad day. Get the reindeer. You can steal legendary heroes. Stealing Gorich. Who's Gorich? Is that Chaos? Sounds Chaos. Nice. Good job, guys. Good job. Stalk him. Stalk him. Here, attack the Glade Lord. He deserves it, honestly. Yeah, keep it up. Keep it up, boys. Support monsters. They're revivifying. Oh, my goodness. Yep. You're poisoning Rudolph. Yep. That's us. All right, chase the Glade Lord. Chase the Glade Lord. Oh, I just realized. Oh, my God. I thought we were controlling the Necropolis Serpents. I was wrong. Here, fine. Attack the Dryads. There we go. Necropolis Knights. Get them. Get the Glade Lord, guys. There it is. Wonderful, wonderful. Poke them. Here, chase those guys down. Okay, Dryads are broken. And we're going to head on over. And let's actually poke the revivification. Oh, no, don't poke this guy now. Poke that guy. Excellent. Yeah, poke this guy. Turning speed plus 25%. Unspottable and stalking. Not that they didn't have stalking already. And we're going to dish out the juice. Ranged attack on the Glade Lord. Oh my God, it works. It works. Excellent. Okay, that's... I've been sleeping on the Sepulchral Stalkers. Oh my god, unspottable on large units in the desert. Oh god, look at him, he can't even stand up. Wow, impressive. Oh my god, the poor skinks. Here, tell you what, we're gonna be right here, just make sure we're safe. You know how it goes. We wouldn't want to be unsafe. Stay at a range, gentlemen, stay at a range. That's what we're talking about. Let's go in and get the Ushabti Great Bow. Shoot that guy. Excellent, yeah. Come on, boys. You know where you gotta go. Shoot these guys. Yeah, you got this. Oh, wow. Wow. So we cannot see where this is coming from. Is that right? He's a brave soul is what he is. He's a very brave... No, we're not bullying him. You realize he's the one who bullied Cetra? That's not allowed. Oh, God. Well, you know... I'm pretty sure... I mean, he'll mostly survive, right? He's named Rat Ogre character for Clan Moldor. He does have some of the brain that was transplanted into the Rat Ogre belonging to a Khorne Berserker. There is some ties there. He's a wolf elf. Doesn't count. You better be tough. He's very tough. You gotta admit, we're just treating him with the respect that he deserves. He's a Glade Lord. Oh, God. Wow, he took that acid right to the face. My goodness. Wow, okay, he's shooting some arrows, I think. Yeah, he's definitely hostile. We gotta be careful. Respect your enemy, we always say. This is how we respect them. It's the Bunny League way right here. Super respect. Super respect. Yeah, he's trying to shoot us. Not allowed. Not allowed. Yeah, he's almost dead, guys. Trying to climb a sand dude, constantly getting knocked back down. Well, we wanted to make sure we gave him a little room, because it would be rude of us to, you know, swarm him with snakes or anything like that. We wouldn't do that to him in particular. Because we totally... Oh, God. Can you imagine getting your skull crushed in with screaming skulls? Oh, gotcha. The Rat Ogre character for... Oh, that's Gorich? Oh, wow. Skaven. Nice. High five, bunnies. Great job. Wow. Very impressive. Very impressive. Very powerful army here that Weird Fish Wishbone has. Very impressed that he could take on Nicolander, the Blade of Skolaril, all by himself. Very, very powerful. So the good news is we should be able to walk away with our third book of Nagash, and we're going to become more powerful than the Tomb Kings have ever seen. Wow, wow. Man, this is working out really nicely for us. I'm so glad we've got great allies out here. Military alliance is really working in our favor. This is fantastic. Good news is we've depleted our allegiance points, allowing us to earn some more. We were very close to our cap. We were at 96 out of 100. We wouldn't want that. We made sure we made a good request, invested in Cetra's future, and now his future's looking a little darker. A little brighter, I mean. A little brighter. Let's go in and bind our souls. Oh, look at that! How embarrassing. So I want to point out, in case you missed it, I want to point out something very interesting, okay? So the army we borrowed, we could not look at their gear. Nicolander stole this from Senufret. Then we won, and we took it from Nicolander. So really, we took this from Cetra. Wow, that's one way to get free gear. My God. Battle healing capacity plus 45% enables all poison attacks, and you passively get regeneration. Amazing. Let's go top off like no problem after we eat their souls, and now we stole this from them. Amazing. Wow, that's really great. And you get the 6th book of Nagash. All was not seemly well in the Nehekaran city of Lamia, however. Oh, that's ours. Spellbound by the sorcerer's legacy, Queen Neferata recreated his elixir of life. Though her method was flawed, she and her court gained eternal life, but were cursed with an insatiable thirst for blood. Their dabblings aroused the fury of King Alkidazar, and the Lamians fled in search of refuge. 6th book of Nagash. You have now unlocked the hero recruitment of the Lich Priest of Shadows. Ooh, so a brand new lore of magic that we didn't have access to before, as well as the regular construct restoration buffs. And then we also get plus 10 Winds of Magic power reserve capacity for every single one of our armies. That is phenomenal, yeah? It's a fun lore of magic. I cannot wait. It's something that we haven't had access to at all, and it's been hidden and gated behind all of these shenanigans. King Weirdfish Wishbone. Unfortunately, we cannot attack Glugmir anymore. We're too tired, so we're just going to stay right there. Wow, that was super excellent. My goodness. We have 2,000 jars. 2,000 jars. Now, the thing is, we can go new army capacity, right? We can. We got 2 turns. We might as well do it. New army capacity, 1,900 jars. That's a lot. That is a lot. But you know what? We're going to do it. There it is. So this allows us to get the Grand Hierophant himself, Katep, which is pretty darn awesome. Now, we probably want them on the front line in order to stand against any enemies that we have out here. It'd just be wrong of us not to. We've got the Deadhead Monoliths. We got Tlaqua. We've got Statues of the Gods. Probably want to start up in the Plain of Tuskers and Sudenburg. Well, we don't have any advanced military buildings. Bagar. Okay, El Kalabad. What about maybe in Wizard Caliph's Palace? Hyrotitans. Okay, tell you what. What's the closest that we can be that actually... This has some military buildings. Suntree Glades. That's closer. Okay, maybe we'll start here instead. Okay, so I'm going to recruit a lord. And there he is, the Grand Hierophant himself. Recruited. Look at that! Amazing! Oh my goodness. I'm assuming he's got skill points already. He did Sunscorched Bones. That's okay. He actually buffed a spell and did Canopic Jar Hoarder. I mean, that's not horrible. He's got Reanimator. Perfect Vigor from the get-go. What? Killed him? No, I did not. I gave him life. Leadership aura size plus 15% leadership for all of your frontline units. Wow. And he gets Sandstorm. Some may call him Darude. Geheb, the God of Earth. Attrition minus 25% casualty suffered from all attrition, and Ushabti get buffs. Skeleton Chariot. He gets a Casket of Souls that he gets to drive around on. He gets a cooldown reduction. Oh, he's Nehekaran lore of magic. Interesting. Attribute Mastery of Elemental Winds for Lich Priests. All characters. When 2 or more units are in the same army and share this attribute, intensity increases the power of spells cast. Wait, what? So if we get multiple of this attribute, this is for all characters. Share this attribute. So here's the crazy thing, right? So if you have a Lich Priest and you have another character, even if you're a non-Lich Priest, you still have Mastery of it's Mastery of Elemental Winds for Lich Priest specifically. Okay, so if you have multiple Lich Priests in an army, then you will intensify the power of your spells. That's kind of cool. That's kind of all Lich Priests. Gotcha. Lich Lord. Hero capacity +2 for Lich Priest. Hero recruitment rank +3 for Lich Priest. So that's not in effect yet, but it will be. Attribute Formed Attack for Tomb Guard units. Formation Attack. This unit will try to stay in formation when in melee. Melee defense will be slightly increased. Oh, that's interesting. That's not just a stat increase. That's like a formation thing. That's kind of cool. Tomb Guard and Tomb Guard Halberds. Unit capacity +2. Casualty replenishment specifically for Tomb Guards. And then he's got Steed Reanimation. Leadership melee attack for his Horsemen. And he's got cooldowns for Sandstorm. Ability number of uses +1. A huge randomly moving area of effect vortex out there. And I guess the buffs for Steed Reanimation also include Chariots. Wow, that's very, very interesting. I don't know what to think about it, but that's kind of exciting that we get to play with that, right? So let's see if we can... So we know he loves his Tomb Guard, right? So we can get him... We can get 1, 2, 3, 4 Tomb Guard of Halberds. We know that he buffs his Chariots, so we can get maybe like a couple of Skeleton Archer Chariots to start, and then that'll be a nice starting point. We can maybe get him a couple of Screaming Skull Catapults in the second turn of his recruitment, and I guess he doesn't really have any Archer things, but it doesn't mean he can't use them. We have Ushabti buffs that he gives later. In order to get him, it's 1 turn for standard Ushabti, 3 for Great Bows. I think I'll hold off because it's not like we can't wander over to another location. Oh, and the Hierotitan. So I think the Hierotitan was all the way to the northwest, so we can have him travel out here and he can pick up the Hierotitan. It'll probably take him less time to go there and pick it up. Maybe. Although, actually, where is he at? He's out here. 1 turn, 2 turn, 3 turn, 4. No, honestly, it'll take that long just to get out there. So I'm just gonna let this be, and I think we will recruit the 1 Hierotitan for him, because I think that's like his jam, right? So that's gonna be 6 turns, so we might as well get Ushabti Great Bow as well. And we'll get like a couple of those, or better yet, maybe... Sure, for now. All right, let's just hold. That's going to be an interesting conundrum, and we'll pick up stuff in the meantime, in between. All right, let's get Queen Lady Linda Wolf. She's going to cruise off to the left. We're kind of playing it close to the chest right now with Entombed in the sand stance so that we can avoid any sort of attrition. And we're going to hang tight from that position. And then all in the east, we have a new progression, Lord Cucumber Bone Spurs, and we're pushing on the second to last position out here on the other side of the bridge. We'll be able to push all the way out there with King Crossbow Crunchy Bones. I almost wonder if we're going to be able to reach him on the next turn unless we move and take attrition. So I'm actually going to switch out, take some more attrition just so that we can guarantee we can hit both these settlements on the next turn. And we're just going to hard extend and eat that hit right there. Perfect, yeah. Each Lich Priest will add 15% spell power, stacking to 200%, which works out at 8 required characters with a treat. Man, that's terrifying. That's terrifying. We could strike first. Who's Kojo Bear? Are you ready for this? Well, who's Kojo Bear? You do have the new Herald, right? You have the Herald of Zandri. That's perfect, actually. Okay, and we have 293. I'm gonna need those Canopic Jars, so let's strike. Here we go. Pyrrhic Victory. What kind of a fight? We were sallying out, so let's take them. Oh, great. So who's Kojo Bear is going after Kairos Fate Weaver. We wipe out this army right here, and then in the next turn we take the 2 settlements. I think we might have wiped out potentially the entire faction. Now, we are in the last 10 minutes of the stream, so we're gonna, like, no nonsense. Oh, wow, he's got a lot of regiments of renown. Hopefully this was not a bad idea. Worst comes to worst, we can always fall back or something like that, but oh boy. Oh boy, I believe in you. You're fighting against the faction lord whose Kojo Bear is the best of us in terms of chariots, and he's definitely going to make this happen. I can feel it. We're going to have 4 groups, and we're going to make it work. So let's just go ahead and make sure that everyone's all stacked up. We got 1, 2, and 3, and 4. Group 1, we've got our Prince Alpha Wolf, 2, 3, and 4 on 2. We've got our Necrotech on 3, and then we've got 5 on 4. Perfect. So 4 sets of 5. For 20 out of 20, and they do not have a reinforcement, so it's 1v1 stack to stack. Okay, well, these guys can start way out here on Vanguard, and they can dump themselves in. We've got Vanguard out here as well. I probably want to stay away from all the trees, so maybe we'll stretch out diagonally here. And as long as it's not the leaders themselves, we can deploy in Vanguard. Leaders don't have the Vanguard deployment just yet, right? And hold. And then we'll go 1. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. We'll go 1 here, 2 here, 3, just so they're in the general vicinity of their commanded units. And I don't want to be in the trees, but this is not the best terrain for chariots. I almost want to bait them in. I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see. Here, square this off. Square out. And here we'll just square off like this. And let's do it. Here we go. All right, group 1. So what are we looking at right here? I haven't even looked at them yet. They've got a regiment of renowned chariots, marauder chariots. Oh my god. Look at these guys' helmets. They kind of look like they're out of Spaceballs or something like that. Got more exalted pink horrors, though. So better flamers at range. We've got this. Cultists of Tzinch, Ralph Gausser. I don't know what that is, but he's a wizard, so he's probably casting stuff. Zangors. We've got Regiment of Renown, Exalted Pink Horrors. Blue Horrors with flaming attacks. The Severed Claw, Aspiring Champions. Okay, I hear that Aspiring Champions are terrifying. So, I mean, look at these guys' helmets, though. Oh my god. That is something. That is something. And in the distance, we've got Flamers of Tzinch, Monstrous Missile Infantry. I mean, not the best when we're in chariots. Changebringers. Oh, no. And Screamers. Okay, so the Changebringers, the Monstrous Infantry, the Flames, all that, not great. Not a great start. If we charge into them, they're in the trees, so that doesn't really help us too much. So I may just need to take Group 1. We will maybe hard charge into the Exalted Pink Horrors of Tzinch, even though we're in the trees. We'll try to hard charge into the Exalted Pink Horror of Tzinch right in the center. Group 3 is going to try to get into the Pink Horrors of Tzinch right next to the Flamers of Tzinch. And then group 4 is going to try to maybe come on out right into the Flamers to Siege and see what we got. Yeah. It would be cool if a mod added Sauron. Yeah. I think it's an IP thing that we can't necessarily use Lord of the Rings. All right, here come the chariots. There they go. Come on, push, push, push. Yep, there it is. Come on, push in, push in. Man, that mass just stopped us dead, didn't it? So group 1 is in the trees out this way. We're going to try to plow through these guys. They haven't made contact yet. Group 2 is going to try to just drive all the way through. Group 3 is going to, well, they're about to impact. And group 4 is moving through the trees in order to hit monstrous infantry. Yeah, that's not going to work out well. And we've got weird spawn as well. I'm actually going to try to get them to drive through and appear on the opposite side if they can. I don't know if they'll be able to. Now that I'm thinking about it, I might divert. Aspiring champions. Here, let's try to divert. Maybe we'll run into these pink horrors. A little short step there. Hold. All right, so these were able to carry momentum. We'll get group 3, and we will now collapse on the other pink horrors right here. On group 2, we have the Tomb Strike. We'll enable that. And then we're going to get group 2, and we're going to pull back. That's actually going to be really quite painful, I think. And we have started to make impact on these pink horrors. And then we can probably blow through. Let's go ahead and blow through. And then come out on this side. We'll leave their Marauder chariots alone temporarily. And 4 is going to continue to try to drive into the pink horrors as well. All right, here. Actually, come out this way. Go into melee. Go into melee. Nice, nice. Good collapse. Good collapse right on him. And 2's coming back. There we go. Hit him in the back. Hit him in the back. And then fall back. 4. Fall back. 1. Flow through. Beautiful. Flow through. Flow through. Right here. And then come into charge. All right, on 3. Here, flow out. 4. Flow out. 1. Go ahead and come in from the backside. 2. Fall back. All right, hit the pink. 2, come on back. 1, come on back. Lord of the Rings Total War is a fan made. Oh, really? Oh, that's awesome. I mean, some good effects here, but all still really dangerous.
Next in line.
All right, 2, 1. Coming to the backside of the horrors here. Group 3 is moving to the next. Group 4 is going to fall back. That's a really steep hill to come up, but at least if we keep moving, maybe we can strike them in the flank. Oh, look at that. All units, attack the flamers now. Converge on these guys. Get these guys right here. They came down from their high angle. They're all the flamers in the sky. Yeah, crush them, crush them. There it is. Yeah, everyone converge. Everyone converge. All right, fan out, boys. Fan out. 1, 2, 3, 4. On the weird spawn. Although 3, go ahead and shoot that guy if you want. shoot their change bringers. Yeah, get rid of him. Get rid of him. He's almost out. Yeah, shine bright like a diamond. Yeah. Get the change bringers here. Reorient yourself. Group 4 out on this side. Come on this way, guys. Come on. Move, move, move. Move, move, move. The weird spawn of monstrous infantry. They're tired. Here, tell you what. All converge. Hit the pink horrors. Nice. All right, crush those pink horrors. Crush the pink horrors.
I agree.
All right, split the armies. Split the armies, and then we'll come right back in. Thank you so much, Tank. I appreciate it. This is definitely the last fight of the night for sure. Hopefully, who's Gojo Berry isn't going to lose too many people.
Bow to me.
All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. Centaurs of Tzeentch, bestial cavalry, great weapons. Yeah, crush the army. And we'll take everybody. If we all focus on Kairos Fate Weaver, do you think we could take him down? Man, that is nasty. What a nasty hit. Holy moly. Yeah, we're having a little trouble here. Okay, everyone's charging Kairos at this point. I bet he's the caster, right? If we get here, we might be able to free some of these chariots before we lose all of them. So we're just going to flow through and converge. We don't have anyone to restore here. Yeah, this is a little touch and go at the moment. We are collapsing. 1, 2, 3, 4 split. It's going to be difficult for him to do it. The monstrous infantry doesn't help. Blazing squealers.
My will be done.
At range, shoot him, yeah. Divide and conquer. Oh, that's what it's called?
Petra worships me.
2, 3, 4. Keep spreading. Although group 4, go ahead and try to get around Kairos. If you can hit these pink cores, that'd be awesome. There's 2 of them in a row, so just drive right through them. There it is. There it is. There it is. Just push them. Push them. Nice, nice, nice. Stay on it. Stay on it. Beautiful. 1 through 3 collapse on the Centaurs. Okay, so we barely have any ammunition left. A lot of us are collapsed or fallen. And I don't know. I mean, it's currently sort of in our favor, but not looking so hot. Here, shoot. Finish off the Exalted Pink Horse because they don't seem to be running away or routing or anything like that, right? 1, 3, 2.
It is well.
Get the Centaurs. There's 7 of them remaining. God, what a grind this is. This is somewhat dire. Okay, look, look. 4 is cool. 4 is cool. Oh my god, that spell is horrible. Absolutely horrible. Alright, engage. Colossal Strike. Golly. Holy moly. Alright, pull out. I guess, see, there's... Hang on a second. Let's go ahead and pause for a second. So this guy has... There's 1 left of this halberd infantry. From this, they've got 3 left of the followers of the Great Eagle. And then they've got their 2 characters, right? That's it. If we can eliminate the halberd, that sounds awesome. I would definitely dig that. So let's get... We've got 3. The Joyous Bony Boys. Yeah, that's right, Emil. Welcome. This is our last fight of the night, so we're hoping to survive this one. Kairos Fate Weaver's on the field, and he's putting up quite a fight. I'm going to try to charge down the last guy right there. We're going to try to take out that chariot and then leave it for the rest of them. All right, hit that chariot, hit that chariot. He's wavering. He's almost broken. The chariot's almost done. Come on, come on, come on. No longer than needed. No longer than needed. He's almost done. He's almost done. There it is. He fell. All right, 1, 2, 3.
Acceptable.
Oh, 3 is our necrotech. That's it. All right, 1 and 2. 1 and 2. Push that. Oh my God, we're collapsing. We are collapsing.
Master Sculptor. Attack the living.
This one aspiring champion is such a beast.
Doom Prince.
Oh, is that it? Nice, 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 nice. All right, on to Kairos. On to Kairos. Come on, guys. Come on. For everyone that still has missile ammunition, go ahead and pull out. You can still fire from range. We're gonna come out, come back in. We're gonna come out, and then come back in, yeah. The gameplay soundtrack base is it's starting to. The other beast is healing. Oh, really? The Wizard Lord and the Wizard. My goodness, yeah. He'll crumble. All right, come on, come on, come on. Get in there. Get in there. Get in there. Come on, bunnies. Come on, bunnies. Push him, push him, push him. I think it's just do or die now. Come on, come on, come on. Nice! Wow, that was, oh my God. That was not elegant in the slightest. But whittle away. Cut this guy down. Cut him down. Oh my God, that is horrible. I just realized these guys are carrying a boat. We ain't got no teeth. Yeah. Wow. Who's Kojo Bear did it? The Chariot Bones himself. Oh my God. That was terrifying. I did not know if we were going to make it out of there. We lost a lot of chariots, all at rank 7, but hey, that's okay. We ended up keeping 5 out of the, what is that? We lost 12. We lost 12. There were 17. 5 out of 17. Yeah, 2 armies that crumble fighting each other. So terrifying. Yeah. we were crumbling in more ways than one. Let's put it that way. So if we do this, if this is a success, and if they've been wiped out here, then I think all they have are those 2 settlements, and we're poised to take them on the next turn, which is pretty epic. We will replenish whatever we can. Hang tight right there. Kairos has been repelled temporarily. Didn't see that coming. Oh, wow. Despite knowing every spell ever uttered, the Mocking Watcher was laid low this day by a superior adversary, King Whose Kojo Bear Chariot Bones, which must drive him even more insane. Winds of Magic Power Reserve Capacity +5. Spell Resistance 15% for King Whose Kojo Bear Chariot Bones. Phenomenal. And if we zoom all the way out, he does have an army right here with Glugmir. He's got 2 remnants right there, and then he's got 2 settlements, and that is all. That's not too bad at all. Bunnies, thanks so much for hanging out with me today. We did quite a lot. We were able to, for the most part, push back to Tzeentch. We were able to, you know, completely secure any of the non-allied territories and even get a 3rd Book of Nagash, which is pretty darn awesome. We are now making contact with some beastmen to the south, or ogres or something like that. And then I think also Slaanesh. They've got 4 settlements to the southeast of the Southlands or Wastelands down there. So that should be pretty interesting. And we have a lot more armies coming, one of which has the Grand Hierophant Katep, as we were able to confederate him as well today. So pretty darn epic stuff, and I hope you enjoyed yourself. We're going to continue where we left off tomorrow at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Same bun time, same bun channel, and we're going to be back again with Total War Warhammer 3 and our High Queen Khalida Tomb King campaign. And if you'd like to hang out until the end of the music, we'll go in and give someone a nice raid. I had a total blast. I hope you did as well. And I can't wait to get into the next one with you. Have a wonderful, wonderful night.